I like you, but no love.
Jesus.
I said I really like you.
If you feel like you are the HOH and you are talking and you want to say something and you really want me to be here and I'm there, I don't think you like it.
I was going to say, I don't think it's very fair that everybody's talking about the abuse. Nobody talks about when he wears her shoes for her. Nobody talks about how he lifts her up in the gym. Why is everybody focusing so much on 2, 3, 4 occasions? Because we didn't really see that in the...
I don't want this anymore. I want to be with a girl that treats me like...
Do you think I like the fact that I don't know? Just don't know. I want this, but I think the and it's stressing me out.
No, guy, I swear. I swear.
1 hour to wager. We've not bad.
Nope.
I really feel bad, but this is my wrong time of making a choice.
Dry cloth. If another person do that, I will not get peace. Now let you be real man, not that snap boy.
Guys, you're all welcome to today's conversation. Thank you so much for coming through. I really appreciate all of you. As always, I would say that yes, I'm aware that this is the weekend, but you all still made that time to join today's conversation. So thank you so much for honoring my invitation. Yes. And yeah, guys, there's a lot to talk about today. A lot. But the main focus of today will be on one thing. All right, we'll talk about other things, but the main focus for today will be on the question and the answering of who deserves to be in the top 5 or the top 6. To be very honest, at this point, I don't even know what Biggie has in store for us. We don't know if it's going to be a top 5 this season or it's going to be a repeat of last season's system of us having a top 6, guys. And remember, the existence of the level 3 house is still very much intact, right? So there just might be another, final twist coming up probably next week or maybe on Sunday during the live eviction show. Who knows? We're going to talk more about it. All right. But before we get into all of that, I'm just going to quickly outline what we're going to talk about today. All right. So you all prepare your points and your thoughts so that you can share with us, on the conversation today. So first, we're going to be looking at Doyin's interview. I did a video about it during the week, but I would love to hear your thoughts about it. Yes, that topic was very, very controversial. Doyin did not like she actually did 2 interviews. In 2 interviews, she addressed her thoughts, her perception about Shegs and Bella's relationship. So we're going to look at that. I did a video about it, and some people decided to come out, and play the script of defenders of Doyin. Well, it's normal, but I would love to hear your opinion about it as well. And Chomsy and Elo Swags, guys, I don't get. There's something quite, weird going on between those 2 people, especially during their interviews. And we're going to talk about it as well. Then there's also Allison. Allison has gone MIA. Allison is now a free agent from what's his name? Housemate. Guys, we're going to talk about that as well. And then Shegs and Bella's relationship, their makeup and their breakup that happened yesterday, guys. I did a video about that. To be very frank with you, I'm just mentioning it for the sake of mentioning it. I don't think I want to really dig deep into it, but I'm mentioning it also for the sake of those of you that would love to drop a comment or 2 about it. Yes, so feel free to maybe share your thoughts about it when I share the link for you to join us virtually to discuss. And then there's also a very important issue that has been eating me up. I don't know if I'm just the only one. It's about the housemate's blatant and outright disrespect and disregard for authority. Talking about the head of house authority and for Chichi as the head of house herself, guys. It's been very, very annoying. It's even extended up until this morning. I mean, right from Monday that Chichi won the head of house title up until this morning, guys. It's really appalling. I am upset. I have a lot to say about it. Yes, and within that context, there's also biggest, how do I put it now? Let me see the word that I actually used. Yes, biggest indifference about the whole matter. It seems as though Biggie does not really care this season. Yes, and aside that, there's also Chichi's tears over the fact that they lost their wager last night. That was a very, very intense moment for Chichi and also for me and a lot of the viewing audience, right? Because a lot of people really felt her pain. And then Rachel this morning, Rachel challenging Chichi's authority this morning, guys. That was just very, very disgusting. We're going to look into that. And then Fina as well. Fina also disrespected Chichi as she was sitting on that throne, guys. I'm going to talk about it. I was very, very disappointed in Fina, but I wasn't really surprised. I'm going to talk about it. And then finally, we're going to look at which housemate deserves to be in the top 3 or the top 6. Sorry, in the top 5 or the top 6. And when I say which housemate, it's exclusive of Chichi, Fina, and Daniela, because those ones, they already secured their spot. Now we're talking about 2 or 3 extra slots and which housemates deserve to bag that spot, to get through to the finals. So we're going to talk about all of that. Yeah, let me see. Normally, I'm going to mention names of people in the comment section and just show a bit of appreciation. So I'm looking at Bright. Bright, thank you so much for coming through. I'm seeing Sisi. Hi, Sisi. I'm seeing Dupe Omiwadi. Dupe. Yeah, Dupe. Yes, Dupe Omiwadi. Dupe, thank you so much for coming through. It's always a pleasure having you on here. I know how busy you are, but you still find time to join us. Thank you so much. There's Toju. Hi, Toju. It's a pleasure seeing you on here. I always see you in the comment section, but it's nice to have you join the live stream today. There's Bbnaija. Hi. There's Alabi Abigail. There's Joseph. There's Latricia. Hi, Latricia. It's always a pleasure having you on here as well. There's Millicent. Yes, Millicent. Hi, Millicent. There's Thank you so much for joining. There's Adejumoke Adejumo. Thank you so much for joining today. There's Mba you on here. Thank you so much for coming through. There's Victor Issa. Victor Issa, thank you so much for coming through. There's Becky Gifts. Thank you. There's Dora. There's Fini Claire. There's Mood Cecil. There's Promise. There's Charlie. There's a lot of you. Thank you all so much for making our time to join. Let's just quickly get into it. And guys, remember, it's a virtual conversation. So I'm just going to speak for just a few minutes. Afterwards, I will go ahead and share the link so that you'll be able to click on it and join us to share your thoughts virtually. I said a lot about it, and a lot of people decided to deflect from the actual issue on ground, in those interviews. So let me just mention that there were 2 interviews. It seemed as though she was actually defending Shex, over his relationship with Bella, and she was focused on for Bella in the house, like, oh, he ties her shoelaces, he buckles her shoe for her, like we're still in primary school or kindergarten, and he cooks. And what? And when she loses task, he offers her a shoulder to cry on. Well, Bella does the same thing for Shex, literally, yeah. Argument, a line of argument, that why are people so focused on the things that Shex and not on the good things that he's been doing for Bella? And it was quite funny because if you think about Shex had in this show, on this season, it was we doing, yeah, I think it was in week 1 had a task and they were to discuss, right? They had actually delegated different roles to different housemates in pairs, and particularly at Chichi, Shex decided to buy Chichi's quarrel. Yeah, he decided to buy. Sorry guys, I feel like my network is looking crappy right now. Works. Okay, so Shex had decided to buy Chichi's problem, and because of the way he was attacking Adekunle, it had really irritated Doyin, who at that time was best friends with Adekunle, Alison, and Dotun. And Doyin had actually attacked Shex, and that was the first time on the show this season that Shex had made a physical aggressive advance towards Doyin, as if he was going to physically assault her. And then the rest of the housemates, they had actually tried to hold him back. That very day, the way Doyin reacted to that situation, guys, you could tell that Doyin was very much irritated by the unjustified way that Shex was having a go at Adekunle. She had stood up for what was right. Although it was wrong of her to buy somebody's matter, but in that situation, Adekunle was her best friend. Adekunle had posed himself to be a weakling. Adekunle had posed himself to be one person that's a coward, that cannot stand up to Shegs, who he is older than. And so Doyin had decided to fight his fight for him. And so, guys, looking at the Doyin of that time compared to the Doyin in the house, or rather Doyin that we started getting to know after the house was merged, you will see that there was a huge difference. There was a huge difference in the sense that I don't know if Doyin was, kind of desperate to build a connection with Shegs and Bella, regardless of all the nasty things that they had said to her whilst they were upstairs, regardless of all the nasty things that they had done to her, the way they had treated her. I mean, guys, I will never forget that night, that fateful night that Bella had beckoned on Doyin to appear in front of them in the lounge. That was the night that Big Brother had switched Deji and Groovy, switched Deji to level 2 downstairs and brought up Groovy to level 1 upstairs. Doyin had just had a conversation with Groovy, to clear the air about her misconceptions about him, being the one behind Beauty's disqualification. They had a very, very, interesting conversation, and they had settled their differences because Doyin had hated Groovy because she felt that, it's because of this guy that my best friend, Shu, was disqualified in just week 2. So Doyin was done with that conversation, but Bella and Shegs and Chichi and Chomzi, they did not like the fact that Doyin was able to have access to Groovy like that, to have conversations with Groovy like that. Bella especially was very bitter about it that night, and so she was the spearheader of that conversation, of that gang up, of that attack. She was the first person to open her mouth and call Doyin stupid. She looked at Doyin and said, "You are very stupid for that statement you made." Because they were asking Doyin the details of our conversation with Groovy. Guys, I feel like I'm going back in time, but not to go back in time too much. Yes, these people that Doyin is actually defending, they were the ones that had actually treated her like shit upstairs. They were the ones that actually carried a lot of negative narratives about her. Anybody that knows Doyin, that wants her to, that wants her to have receipts, she should come to me. I'll give her receipts. Trust me, guys, it was very annoying. And looking at the fact that we were all out here making a case for Doyin, defending Doyin, and then the house got merged, and then for some weird reason, I don't know, maybe all those shalaye that Shegs was doing, it became very, very intense, and it filled up Doyin's head. Or maybe, as she said in her intro video, she wanted to be more manipulative because she stated that the strategy she was going to play on the show this season was a game of manipulation. That was how she was going to survive on the show. So probably in a bid to be extra manipulative, to increase her chances of survival in the house, she decided to play the two-faced game, the double standards game, the kissing the ass game, the boot licking game. It was just very disgusting to watch. I'm sorry, but I mean, at that point in time, all of that respect that people at Butte had grown for Doyin in the first half of the show, it kind of dwindled because they saw another side to Doyin. And here I was thinking that, after the show, Doyin was going to abandon all that her shalaye relationship counselor behavior. Then she comes out of the house during her interview, and then she's still defending Shegs. She's still making a case for him. It was really disappointing, to be very honest. She was giving an excuse of, that was one of the first interviews she had. She just came out of the house. She had not seen videos. I'm like, well, even without you seeing videos, Doyin were in that house. A lot of people are saying that, for most of the time that Shegs and Bella had their issues, Doyin was not there. Ladies and gentlemen, please go and look for clips. I have, but there's no way I can send it to all of you on this live stream. Please go and look for clips. There were times when Shegs was, and see, before I even say what I want to say, can we just clear the air about the concept of abuse? A lot of people still think and believe that abuse is only physical. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's come out of our shells. Let's come out of the box. Let's bring our heads above water and understand that abuse, it's more than physical abuse. Sometimes, before physical abuse happens, there's verbal abuse, there's emotional abuse, there's mental abuse. After all of those stages, then you now start seeing physical abuse. Sometimes it all happens at the same time. Sometimes there's no physical abuse, but trust me, there's verbal abuse, there's emotional abuse. So Doyin came across as a very, very smart, intelligent woman, very, very assertive person on the show. So the fact that she came out and she had that interview and was yapping that, oh, she did not see anything like that. I'm like, no, Doing, you are too woke. You are too smart. You're too intelligent to come out and yap that you did not see that. At least all those quarrels, all those fights, all those dramas right in front of you, Shegs will say and all what he wants to say, and then you seek your opinion, and then after saying all what he wants to say, bragging and all, raining down on Bella's ego, you now go and beg her. How was it possible that Doing did not realize that, okay, that was another form of abuse? But anyways, guys, I said I'm not going to talk too much. Although she countered what she said on another interview that, oh, she spoke loosely, that she's not in support of any form of abuse. She does not condone abuse. In my frank opinion, I feel strongly that Doing is not remorseful about that apology. Now, I don't think so. I feel that the Doing that we saw on the show, that has a mind of her own, that's very, very hard to convince, because the Doing we saw on the show, once she makes up her mind about something, that's it. Maybe she's different on the outside, but in my frank opinion, that second apology that Doing tendered, I felt like that apology came only because Doing was dragged. If Doing was not dragged, what she said on that first interview, that was it. Yeah. If she wasn't dragged, that was the end of it. Because this same Doing that is coming to come and yap on that first interview that, oh, Shegs was sweet to Bella, they had a very, very cute relationship, blah, blah, blah. Doing would not condone all of that bullshit. Check her final moments with Chichi. Chichi, in a bid to be playful, tried as much as possible to be controlling over Doing. You would see Doing getting really upset. You will see her picking offense. You will see her drawing the line. You will see her creating boundaries. Don't do this. Don't tell me this. Don't tell me what to do. Don't blah, blah, blah. But this is the same Doing that right in front of her, Shegs will be doing all of those things with Bella, and she will sit there and she'll be looking at them. And there's this very funny look on Doing's face whenever she's looking at Shegs and Bella. It's this look of delusion. This look of, I wish I was in that shit with them. I wish I was the one in Bella's shoes. I mean, it was very obvious that she very much needed that kind of attention and that kind of love. And guess what? Chichi read the room. Chichi read her mood and he delivered. He gave what she wanted. Although I'm pretty much a fan of, Shegs and Bella. No, hell no. Ew! How did that come out of my mouth? No, I'm not a fan of Shegs and Bella. No, I'm not a fan of their relationship. Hell no. I'm a fan of Doing and Chichi's relationship or friendship, whatever they have. But guys, if you look deep into that thing that Doing had with Chichi, if you see the way she behaved in that 1 week or that 2 weeks, guys, anybody that's been watching the show from day one will be able to tell that Doing went with the flow because she wanted what Bella had with Shegs. And remember, Shegs was the first person that Doing had a crush on the show. But Shegs could not deal with Doing. Why? Because he knew that Doing's energy could not match his, or his energy could not match Doing's energy. They would have, in fact, Doing is too strong of a personality for Shegs. And so Shegs decided to settle for Bella. He likes Doing, obviously, as we saw in the last days that Doing spent in the house. But guess what? He couldn't stay with Doing. Doing is that kind of woman that will set her man straight. You cannot bring rubbish to her. Doing is too woke for all of that bullshit. All that nonsense that Bella and Shegs are doing is too woke for all of that. So in my frank opinion, number one, I don't think Doing's apology was quite convincing to me. I think she just said that to get the public off her back. But it doesn't work with Bbnaija. Yeah. Anyways, moving away from Doing, guys, I'm leaving that conversation to all of you. Please, when you come online, let me know your thoughts about it. Let's move on to Chomzy and then the Swags. Those two people, are they clowning or what? On the day of the live eviction show, on the stage, and the Swags. Oh, but let's see how it goes. Chomzy, oh, we are going to continue with what we have. We are a sheep. Then they have the first interview. And the Swag says, oh, I love Chomzy. We're definitely in a ship. Chomzy, oh yeah, we are together. And then another interview comes out. We are best friends. Are these people okay? Like, do they think that we're actually stupid or like we don't have sense? Like we don't have sense. Let me use Bella's words. I don't understand. I don't understand. So they think they can just go for interviews and open their mouth and just cough out whatever rubbish they want to cough out. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, the people that I'm actually going to ridicule the most are the shippers. Maybe people have money. If you like, go and buy flour, go and buy roses, go and wrap up your hard-earned money, yeah? Wrap it up, put it inside cake, or use it to build a mountainous cake. After building it, carry it and go and give to Elo Swags and Chomsy. You're on your own. The country is hard enough. Go and use that money to invest in your future instead of carrying the money up and down. Nonsense. It's very, very irritating. Honestly, I'm thinking, listen, both of you, I know you people are kids, but make up your mind. Do you want to date or not? Do you want to be in the ship or not? If you want to be in the ship, have one final interview and rest and declare that, oh, yes, we're in a ship. And then look, search in the crowd, if at all they have shippers. Because as far as I'm concerned, I don't think these people have shippers because Chomsy was really nasty in the house. So if you people have shippers, look for people that will support you or maybe fake your family and friends. Tell them to go and help you to buy presents. Wrap it all up in your usual shippers fashion and then let them present it to you. Carry phone and camera and do carry trumpet. Make all the nonsense noise you want to make. But stop confusing us, the viewers. If you want to be in a ship, be in a ship. If you don't want to be in the ship, go and sleep. Or better still, start building your brand. Stop making noise about we're in the ship. Oh, today we're not in the ship. Tomorrow we're in the ship. Go and making noise. Talking about Allison as well, on the stage with Ebuka on Sunday. Well, but let's see how it goes. Like, Babe was literally considering being with Hermes. Maybe he thought that Hermes was actually Kathy. And then she goes into the real world. What did she see? She probably did her findings and discovered that, this guy was not lying, though. This guy has 2 wives. And ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that are following Emmy's stories outside the house, if you check, if you follow the profile of his second wife, even you that wants to be a potential side chick, you no get fire on your head enough to enter into that triangle or that square because that girl's fire will burn you. That girl is sexy. She's hot. She's beautiful. Her sex appeal, it's insane. I'm female. Every time I come across a post on Instagram, I'm female. I'm millions of miles away from this girl. She doesn't know me. I don't know her. But guess what? The intensity of her sex appeal, almost and they feel her for where I did. That girl is hot. That girl, she's hot. She's very, very sensual. And her art speaks volumes. The way Hermes is intense in the house, that is the way his women are intense on the outside. Allison is very, very quirky. She's very, very weird. She's very, very, if I catch this fly, you're dead. She's very, very quirky. She's very, very weird. Allison, she's just that young person that, in my frank opinion, is still discovering herself. Is she ready to get married? Hell no. Because according to Hermes, by the end of this year, he's ready to settle down with his 2 queens. So Allison probably had to advise herself and discovered that, this place is hot. I cannot, there's no space. And I'm glad she advised herself because there wouldn't have been room. The family matter that this people will be settling every day. If you don't have the head, if you don't have the heart to be in a polyamorous relationship, please respect yourself and be in a single relationship. Or is it a monogamous or monopoly relationship, whatever the hell they call it? Just, killing on the flies. Just handle your thing the way you can. Handle your thing the way you can. And that's on period. Sorry, guys, this is not for you. This is for one stupid insect that keeps distracting me. Today, me and that is, I'm going to kill that thing. Anyways, these people are pissing me off. Let's quickly move on to Shegs and Bella's breakup and makeup. Ladies and gentlemen, I have no words. I've exhausted all my words for those 2 people for today. I have no words. As far as I'm concerned, those people's relationship is mentally draining. Did I conclude on Allison? Oh yeah, I did conclude on Allison. Allison now speaks about Hermes in the past tense in her interviews. Oh, it was fun while it lasted. Did I enjoy his company? I enjoyed his company. It was amazing. I said, good girl. You don't brew yourself some sense. Yeah, Shegs and Bella, as I said, I have no words. I gave a premium example on one of my videos I did earlier this week. What did I say? I said, until the day that Bella will tie towel, and she'll be running out of the house where she and Shegs might potentially be together, probably cohabitating, whatever. Yeah, and then she'll run into the street. Shes, leave me alone. And Shes will be running. You are rude. You are rude. Maybe that is the day that Bella will borrow herself some sense. Or probably she's playing along. Probably she's playing a strategy. Probably. It's all a game at the end of the day. We'll wait and see. Personally, I am keeping my fingers crossed. I want to see how this whole thing is going to pan out, if it's going to be real or not. Moving on to the next thing, the housemate's blatant disrespect and disregard for authority. I'm talking about not only Big Brother's authority, but also for the title, the position of the head of house, and also for the head of house herself. That's Chichi. Now, I've seen a lot of people make a lot of very insensitive statements online, and I wonder where such people get their own enlightenment from, guys. I cringe when I see such lines of reasoning. Now, this is one of the line of thoughts I've seen. That, oh, after all, Chichi has been rude to housemates before. Chichi has fought with housemates before. So why does she expect that when she's head of house, they are going to obey her, they are going to respect her? Like, really? Seriously? Seriously? I mean, is Chichi the only person that has had issues with other housemates in the house? Ladies and gentlemen, even the most quiet person in the house before, that's, what's her name now? Allison finally had issues. Yeah. The only difference between Chichi and Allison is that Allison does not have energy to be cursing people out or to be shouting. But she'll definitely speak her mind to you. She'll confront you. Allison is more about, let's have this conversation. Let's confront this issue. Let's dead it after confronting it. There was no housemate this season that did not have issues or scores to settle. So when I saw that line of thought, it was very irritating. And then there's this other line of thoughts of, oh, is Chichi the first head of house to lose her wager? Like, seriously, ladies and gentlemen, you and I know that winning the wager at this crucial point in the game, it goes beyond the food. It's all about the bragging right for the housemate. Yeah, it's all about the bragging right. You won the head of house title. You are able to carry people along. You are able to be a great leader. You are able to lead your followers to victory. It's about the bragging right. It's really not about the food most of the time. For Fina, when Fina won the head of house title and then she won her wager, it was winning the wager that was more satisfying for her than even winning the head of house title. So when people were saying that, guys, it was very annoying, that especially, because of the fact that these people saw what happened all through the week, except they did not see it, except they saw 1 or 2 clips online and decided, to go with those clips. But people who really watched the show, you can tell that this week, Chichi was on her best behavior. Chichi did not quarrel with anybody. Chichi by herself did not go and look for quarrel. She did not go by herself to go and look for fight. Chichi has been extending respect to every single one of the housemates. But guess what? As I mentioned on my previous videos, those people, they are so petty, they are so savage, they are so annoying. Why? Because Chichi did not choose them with her supreme veto power. And then it begs the question of, how exactly was Chichi going to use one slot to carry everybody to the finals? If Chichi carries everybody to the finals, please, who is going to win the show at the end of the season? Like, why people think anyhow? Like, people tweet and post captions on social media like they did not see that all through the week, the housemates were very, very intentional about provoking Chichi. They were very, very intense. And guys, it not even reminded me of the fact that Vicky had actually given Chichi a warning before, not a strike. And so I was thinking, okay, fine, she's made it to the finals. People are provoking her. They're very, very consciously trying to provoke this girl. Why? So that she will react and overreact and then probably get disqualified in week 9. Agent of destruction. Jesus Christ. It's very annoying. So all those people saying that, oh, is she the first head of house to have lost her wager? You know what? I have no words. But one thing I beg is people should at least take all the facts into consideration first before jumping into conclusion. Yeah? And then, talking about Biggie's indifference. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish I could see Big Brother face to face right now, and I'll tell Biggie, you have disappointed me. Biggie, you no jig at all. Biggie, your reign, your capacity this season, you no jig. I mean, I can't believe, I still cannot believe, I still find it so hard to wrap my head around the fact that Biggie this season was just completely indifferent to all the disrespect that's being thrown to the head of house. And it makes me laugh because, guys, we all know that the head of house is an embodiment of the authority and presence of Big Brother himself. And when we talk about Big Brother, we know that Big Brother is not one person. We know that Big Brother is the organizers of the show, the organization, the entire production team of this show, Big Brother Bbnaija. So we keep saying, no, Biggie, you don't try. We are saying production, you don't try. We are saying organizers, you don't try. It's a message. So the fact that they did not take it really serious, it just completely watered down the title of the head of house. As far as I'm concerned, since the past 2 weeks, I'm looking at the head of house title and I'm telling myself that, well, there shouldn't be any head of house title anymore. We should just have a free-for-all nation so that everybody will go mad. All the housemates will go mad. They will beat each other up. They will kill each other. Let them just go crazy. Oh, and another very interesting recommendation is that since Big Brother does not value the title of the head of house, since Big Brother has no punishment or no reprimanding for any housemate that goes against the rule books that requires them to respect the head of house and the position of the head of house, then I recommend that for another season of the show, there should be no rule book. Yeah, everything should go. People that want to quarrel, they should quarrel and end up getting physically violent with each other. Let's get rich content on TV. Because this season, I don't understand. These housemates, they've been going cuckoo, and Big Brother has been really condoning them, allowing them to just go crazy. So my recommendation, another season, burn the rule book. Throw it away. Shred it, rip it, throw it away, and let the housemates go crazy. Then we'll be richly entertained. Because as far as I'm concerned, what's the point of having a rule book? What's the point of having Biggie's authority shadowing the entire house, and then all this nonsense is happening? And then Biggie is not saying anything. Biggie, I will disqualify you. Oh God, guys. I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed. Anyways, moving on to Rachel. I've said it before, I will say it again. Rachel is annoying every single strand on my wig. My wigs are over it. You see every single strand of hair on my wig? We're over it. Together with Gloria Elijah that is sitting right here. Together with, frankly speaking, with Gloria Elijah, we are over it. Rachel is annoying. And at this point, I put it to you that I do not think that Rachel is still playing the role of a rider. That girl is just, she's just very annoying. So what did she do this morning? Chichi was going around, waking up the housemates to join to come to the lounge because, of course, they had the hypo task. And what happened? Rachel had the audacity to ask Chichi to give her a reason why they should go to the lounge. You know, it's at this point that I really appreciate General Perry. These housemates, they are lucky that Perry did not feature in this season. If not, you see that emblem on Perry's neck? He would have used it to strangle somebody, probably. Or he would have put his head, his eyes on that person, and he would have made sure that he frustrated that person's game in that house. You see the way he frustrated White Money and then he stopped? Oh God, Perry would have frustrated his housemates till the end. And guess what? People will be cheering for him. I might have a thing or two to say against him, but guess what? He would have had a truckload of supporters. They'll be saying, yes, go Perry, cause destruction, fire and brimstone. They would have been gunning for him. Honestly, Mbali, I agree with you. Perry was supposed to be in this season. Yeah. So really, ladies and gentlemen, I'm indeed disappointed in Big Brother, to be very honest. I'm really disappointed in Big Brother. And then Rachel, to be very honest, I'm over her. At this point, as I said, I don't think she's actually playing the role of a rider or Biggie's agent anymore. I think she's just outrightly petty. She's just outrightly malicious. She's just outrightly, I don't know. She's just off, in my frank opinion. And then Fina, there was a statement Fina made this morning when they were in the lounge. Fina was also one of those people that Chichi said, or rather Rachel said, and asked her, oh, why are we going to the lounge? I mean, it's okay for people to be woken up from sleep and then they ask, oh, why are we going to the lounge? What's happening? It's okay. But when somebody is outrightly telling you, give me one good reason why I should get off my bed and go to the lounge, then that person has a problem. Yeah, because first of all, it's your head of house that's speaking to you. So if your head of house is summoning all of you to the lounge, then common sense should tell Rachel that it could either be that Big Brother has sent a brief or not. And the house knows that on Saturdays and on Sundays, the alarm does not go off. Anyways, Fina, as I was saying, Fina was one of those people that were in the lounge and then she outrightly, in the presence of the rest of the housemates, said to Chichi, oh, Chichi, Nana, they fuck up. Nana, they fuck up. If you allow everybody, like you would have allowed everybody to be doing what they want to do with regards to the chores. I felt like that was outrightly disrespectful of Fina to Chichi. And hey, I understand. A lot of people will say that, oh, well, these two people, they share a friendship. These two people are friends, so they understand each other. Well, guess what? Imagine that your friend is the president of the country and you people are having a world leaders meeting. So because in your head, your coconut head, your friend is the president of the country, so you want to go and use your friendship slang to communicate with the person on that table. That maybe your friend makes a suggestion and you are telling your friend, come on now, wow, you said you don't get sense. Like, you are stupid. Oh. It's dumb. It's dumb. You should understand when to play the friendship card and when to play the follower card. In this regard, Fina is the follower. Chichi is the leader. So even though Fina was disappointed in Chichi's new arrangement for the IPO task, common sense would have told Fina that, okay, hold on, politely speak to your friend, politely state your case, and she will definitely listen to you because we've all seen the friendship between Chichi and Fina. Chichi adores Fina. More than even the way that Fina adores Chichi. As far as I'm concerned, Chichi is the one carrying that friendship on her head. Yeah. But then, Fina decided to open her mouth at that point in time to tell Chichi, now you dey fuck up. Come on, that was rude. That was rude. That was Fina at that point in time questioning Chichi's authority. And that's something that Chichi would never do to Fina. That's something that Chichi did not even do to Fina when Fina was head of house last week. So I was really disappointed in Fina. Anyways, moving on to the last thing I would personally talk about is which housemate deserves to make it to top 5. Yeah, anyways, I've explained earlier when I started talking that already we have 3 people in the finals. We have Chichi, we have Daniela, and we also have Fina. Okay, now normally in the show Big Brother Bbnaija, we normally have top 5, but last season we had top 6, and so this season we don't really know if it's going to be a top 6 situation or a top 5 situation. And we know what happened last season, guys. We will never forget in a hurry how Perry legit was supposed to be in the top 5. But then Big Brother had to create an excuse for Angel to go back into the house and to stand in the finals with the rest of the housemates. Guys, we caused problem. For those of you that remember, we caused problem. Yeah, and in my frank opinion, I personally felt like the reason Big Brother had made that move was to create more content. And I wouldn't really blame Big Brother for it because for every season of the show, we know that in the final week, most of the time there isn't much drama, there isn't much content. Most of the content that we get to see is mostly the task and maybe the little dinners here and there, the celebrations here and there, that Biggie puts up for the housemates. So it was very obvious that Biggie had allowed Angel to go back into the house, not because she merited it, but because Cross was still in the house. And Angel was more like the eye candy of the season. So it was more like bringing her back into the house to continue creating content. But guess what? Angel disappointed everybody because the moment she went back into that house, she stopped wearing revealing clothes. She stopped walking around naked. She became Sister Angel. In fact, she started embodying her name, Angel, walking around the house in a very angelic fashion. And she stopped all those nonsense things that she was doing with Cross. And she even severed that relationship with Cross at some point, and then they got back together again, during the last Saturday night party. Oh, and then It was during the last party that she wanted to now create drama with Emmanuel, where she was flirting with Emmanuel. 1 second, guys. Anyways, as I was saying, hey God, I almost killed that fly. Anyways, as I was saying, yeah, about the top 5 or the top 6 situation, guys. I have 2 people in mind that I feel deserve to be in the top 5. But if I mention it now, people will say, "Oh, Glory, they've paid you." I mean, I saw some very, very interesting comments in the comment section of my videos this week. People saying that, "Oh, Glory, you've been paid." Well, because I was making a case for Bella on the video I did, the quarrel she had with Shags, I think on Monday or Tuesday. People were saying that, "Oh, Glory, this one you're defending Bella. It means you've been paid." And I'm like, really? I mean, my thing, what I do, my vibe, my P, my parole is that whatever I see on the show, I analyze it based on that. Period. So the fact that Shags and Bella are toxic to each other, to their fellow housemates, to Big Brother, and to us the viewers, does it mean that when there is a situation where any of them is right, I should still go ahead and say that they are wrong? Would that not make me be a mad person, ladies and gentlemen? So please, let's dead that narrative. Let's dead it. The fact that someone is a villain does not mean that at every given point in time when the person extends a spirit of kindness, that we don't talk about it. You talk about it. You talk about everything. That's what makes you objective. So for me, I'm going to keep my top 2 to myself, or my top 3 to myself, and I'm going to leave it to all of you, right? So please, if you want to talk about it, let me know. Grace is saying you didn't analyze Fina insulting Chichi. I analyzed it on the video I did. Fina was wrong insulting Chichi, but Chichi was also wrong triggering Fina. Both of them, they were wrong. Nobody is a victim between both of them. Both of them, they triggered each other and they got served. And that's on period. It's nothing about, oh, Glory supporting Fina. Hell no. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to go ahead and share the link to this conversation right now. I'm done talking for now. So please, as usual, as you come on here to speak, I urge you all to please stick strictly to the 3 minutes, all right? At least utilize the 3 minutes to hit your point, straight to home. And if you want to speak again, you can as well join again, all right? But the goal is to allow as many people that want to express themselves, all right? So 3 minutes max, all right? And yeah, let's get into it. The link is in the comment section right now. If you want to speak, please just feel free, go ahead, click on the link and join us. And remember, this conversation is for everybody, all right? It's not for a selected few people. So just go ahead, click on it and come and speak, share your thoughts. And guess what? Nobody's going to beat you. See all those trolls, if they get mad, they're cool. They're papa no wish. So just go ahead and speak your mind, okay? All right, so I'm going ahead right now to add. So yeah, just go ahead and speak your mind, okay? All right, so I'm going ahead right now to add. So yeah, just go ahead and speak your mind, okay? All right, so I'm going ahead right now to add. Everybody, please mute yourself, so that we can all hear each other. All right, we have some amazing people on here today. Hi, fam. How is everybody doing? Hello, you can unmute and respond. You can unmute and respond. How is everybody doing? Hello?
Hi, fine.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Okay, so first of all, I appreciate all of you for choosing to come on here to speak virtually. Thank you all so much for honoring my invitation. So we're just going to start, all right? Please let's remember 3 minutes, hit the nail on the head, say the way it is, as frankly speaking as possible, all right? So we're going to start with Oge. Remember, we're talking about Joey's interview. We're talking about Chomzi and Eloswag's declaration of their relationship status. We're talking about Alison moving on away from the thing she had with their mates. We're talking about Shex and Bella's breakup and makeup, if you like to comment on that. We're also talking about the housemates' disrespect and disregard for the head of house title and the head of house authority. And also we're talking about Rachel. We're talking about Biggie's indifference. We're talking about Fina's reaction to Chichi's position as head of house. And finally, share with us who you think or which 2 or 3 housemates deserve to join the other housemates in the finals. Okay, so we're going to start with Oge. Hi, Oge.
Hello, Glory, baby girl. I love you. My goodness.
Thank you so
I don't
much.
watch I don't watch Big Brother on TV. I'm so busy for that. But when I come to your channel, I understand everything. And I try not to be biased, like, okay, I love Glory, what she says is always true. So I try to go to other YouTube channels and I'm like, you guys are not saying everything. That's not what happened. You guys should say more. So already, thank you so much. You're making us enjoy our free time. Thank you.
And I should
Okay,
thank you so much as well for believing in FSWG. Thank you so much. You're truly appreciated.
thank you. All right. So
Mhm.
for Doni, I think Doni spoke out of ignorance in the
Okay.
beginning. Yeah, she spoke out of ignorance, and I wouldn't fault her for that because Doni says whatever she thinks. Yes, in the society, you should try to inquire first before talking, but then that's Doni. And for those who get to the top five, I'm saying this: Biggie can mess us up. What do I mean? During the days of Fraud and Diane, yeah, he had to come up with this game for the next person that will join the top five. So I foresee Biggie doing the same thing because he already knows that there are some people like, I don't know, let me say Sheks, who doesn't have that strong fan base compared to, let's say, an example, Hermes. So he might
Mhm.
want to come up with a game for us to find Sheks in the top five. For me, I do not want to see Sheks in the top five. I do not want to see Bella in the top five. That's my opinion. These guys have stressed me up. When I even try to sit down to watch the TV, these guys make me off my TV and just come online to like what other people saying because I don't have the patience to bear Bella's rudeness, to bear Sheikh's over talking of himself, the London guy who has gone to London, where we have so many siblings there and so many friends there who do not behave like him, but he's the only person that sits with the Queen. So that's my top five. The top three are Hermes and Brian. Those are the top
Okay.
five. But if in top six, then I'm for. I hope Adekule joins. I really hope
Okay.
because
Okay. Thank you so much, Oge. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I mean, yesterday I felt the same way you felt about Sheikh and Bella's argument. I was drained. I was drained, like mentally drained, because it was like listening to the same old. It was just very exhausting. So thank you so much, Oge. All right. So we quickly move on to Na. Hello. Hello. Unmute yourself now so we can hear
Hello.
you.
Hello, I can hear you.
Hi. Hi.
Yeah,
How are you? You're welcome.
fine. Yeah, let me just dive into it real fast. So for
Okay.
me, I think these housemates are so childish. I thought last season was like I thought they were childish, but this season is the worst. Like, how can you have an authority in the house that represents Big Brother, right? And then you guys be flaunting doing things that are not actually called for. If you're being told to do something, do it right and then forget about it. If you have a beef with
Exactly.
someone, settle it after you're being told what to do. Like in the case of what's her name again? Rachel. Rachel, she's pissing me off. I used to like her before now, but right now I think she's using her beef with Chichi to disrespect her power as the head of house. Nobody gives Chichi the regard as being the head of house, and then I know it's something in their mind for them not to like win. I saw how Chichi felt when they didn't win. Like I felt so bad when she was crying. I felt so bad because as a leader, like what you said in one of your videos, the aim is to lead the people right and do something like leave a mark. You get it? Leave a mark that oh, when I was there, I did this, I did that. That was her plan. But all these housemates, they are so rude. Uh, they don't have manners. They are so childish. They didn't even do what they were supposed to do right. And I'm happy Big Brother didn't give them that wager. I felt it for Chichi, but I was happy
Yeah.
because they thought because they are not in that vibe with Chichi, they are supposed to do what they want to do. And then we go to what's her name doing about her interview. I saw a snip video of her interview and all of that. I was so I laughed. Oh my goodness. Like, how can someone who came into the house so smart
Now, are you there? We can't hear you anymore. We can't hear you anymore now.
the
Hello?
hello?
Okay, we lost you for a bit. We lost you.
So I watched the interview.
Oh my God. Please, if you're not the one speaking, mute yourself, please, so that you don't interfere with other people's speaking. Okay, now
Um
please proceed. Please
yeah,
proceed.
so I watched Doing's interview, and for me, I thought she was that smart lady that came into the house. I really liked her, to be honest. I really liked her. And then on her interview saying, oh, what's his name? Shex does this for Bella, so you should, we the viewers should forget about the emotionally, how he emotionally blackmailed. Like, oh my goodness, like, does it even make sense? So these people, because he's not being physical, our society now, because people are not being physical, you think it's not an abuse. Like, what's that? I got so pissed. As in, like, so because he's not using his fist, he doesn't slap her, so that's not abuse, right? So what are you saying? Like, because he's doing this, he promised her to take her to this. So that's not a bad thing. As in, I felt so bad. I thought she had something upstairs, but after that interview, I'm sorry to call her stupid, but I just had to. Like, really, I really had to. And then when it comes to what's her name, Chomzy, Chomzy, I don't know why. I always laugh at her interviews. Like, it was too funny. And I saw a video of her coming from one car entering into another car. And then I was reading I was reading the comments and people were
My
like,
my God.
I read the comments and people were like, if she won this show, everybody, she will sell Nigeria. Like,
Ah,
oh my goodness. Like, you didn't even win. Sister, you didn't even win this show. What's your problem? Because you were winning taxes. Even the tax, mind you, those taxes were not an individual tax, you get
of
it.
course.
It was collective. You are not the only one there, and you are merged with people who were very, very smart, who can
Mm-hmm.
bring things together. They can put their things right. You are not the only one in there, and you were saying, "Oh, I'm competitive. I'm this. I'm that." Shut up! Like, oh my goodness, just keep your
Wait,
mouth
oh my
shut.
God, let me set my face straight. Gosh, I feel like my face is going to tear
What
up
what are
right
you even
now.
saying? Like, what are you even saying? Like, oh my god, just shut up. Like, I don't want to hear what you're saying. Like, oh my god, I was laughing. I was like, I was the one. I felt as if I was in that show, in that interview. I was so ashamed for her. Like, I was so ashamed. Like, how can you even say that? I'm competitive and all of that. I just wanted to open the ground and let me fall in. Like, I felt so embarrassed. Like, oh my goodness. And another thing, Cheesy and Fina's fight. I think, when two people are very, very loud, they will one day
Mm-hmm.
like clash together. I think that was what happened today. Yes.
True.
Cheesy is that type of like a loud person a bit, but a bit calm, and Fina too
Mm-hmm.
is loud. So for me, I actually thought something like that was going to happen, like maybe
Mm-hmm.
the end of the show or mid part of the show. So it finally did happen. So yeah, I was expecting it, but it wasn't anything for someone. Is all takes us back to how childish these housemates are. Like, they are so childish. They
Mm.
don't want to listen to authorities. They don't
Yeah,
have
wonderful, huh?
have a sensible mind. So I think
Mm-hmm.
that's just it. Their
Mm.
fight wasn't necessary, but they wanted
Mm-hmm.
to make a big deal out of it because they don't want to listen to each other when they speak. So basically, this whole week is just up and down, up and down. But yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Nan. It's a pleasure having you on here. And don't mind Chombi. We are waiting for the person that will win to come and give us a proper grand entrance, not that thing that she went to do in the middle of the road. She was lucky there was no trailer coming at that point in time. I was imagining them scurrying back into their car like squirrels and running to run away and leave that spot. It was just very annoying. Anyways, we move on to P. Precious is over there giving me vibes. Anyways, hi P.
Hi, how are you doing today?
I'm fine. You're welcome, Jerry. How are you?
I'm okay, thank you.
All right. So everything we're talking about, and then to cap it off, your preferred 2 or 3 housemates that you would love to see in the final.
Okay, yeah. I would like to see Groovy and Adekunle join the 3 women. If not,
Groovy.
yeah, Groovy and Adekunle join the 3 women. If not,
Look at Precious.
you know me, stop it. Nobody should come for me. This is my opinion. This is what
Okay.
it is my time. It's my opinion. And
Yeah.
yeah.
Please carry on.
So, that's what I've been saying from the beginning. Fina,
Mm-hmm.
Groovy, Adekunle. So, it's not a surprise. I just want to say because I'm only adding it because you talked about it and you asked. I was like, let me follow what you're doing today because normally I follow my own thing when I come on here.
Yeah.
Sorry, but normally, yeah. So today I was like, let me do it your way.
Okay.
So yeah. So if not, it doesn't matter. Anyway, I don't care. So Shegs and Bella's breakup and makeup. Shegs and Bella's breakup and makeup ship is equivalent to an on again, off again ship in real life, and is going to continue outside the house if the ship continues. Essentially, Shegs is not ready to get married.
Of
That's
course.
why he said, he'll go out with his boys and get back home at 5 a.m. Who does that?
Mm-hmm.
Definitely not a man who wants to get married. The man that does that is someone that wants to stay single. So, yeah. And the way Shex talks and behaves, I predict that he's going to cheat when they are on their numerous breakup session. And then he'll pull a Ross and say, we were on a break.
Of course. You know that.
You remember that episode when he was like, we were on a break? That's what he's going to do. That's what he's going to be shouting. And then Bella will stupidly take him back.
Mm-hmm.
If their ship continues to sail, good. If not, also good. And Sheikh saying that he now wants peace after all this time and all he has done, causing chaos. I'm not buying the crap he said. And it seems like he's now focusing his toxic energy only on Bella and not on the others. About doing, I always knew she wasn't woke. And what she said is exactly what a lot of people say. And that's how a lot of people think. I'm just glad she said it out of her big mouth for everyone to hear and see. And thank you so much for including the clip at the beginning. In Fina's voice, we continue to play the cassette. Play the tape. We continue to do that.
See, you like violence.
About the cleaning, they should have, to me, what I would have done if I was Chichi, they should have, and Cheesy, they should have done what they usually do first. Then they all will then go to the garden to tackle the garden together to avoid problems. What is I'm not gonna do what you normally do. That is wrong. And I know you guys like the guy so much, Cheesy. Me, not so much. I'm like, I don't have the energy to actually think about him and then know the kind of person he is. But I'm just gonna leave that like that. Yeah, because I'm not in the mood to analyze that guy at all. Because you said you like his relationship with Doing.
Yeah.
Doing is also the friends with only the rich.
Of course. Beauty has sent her a truckload of money for all the campaigning that she was doing for Beauty inside the house. Oh,
Yes.
Beauty is a big girl. Beauty is all that. Improving is beauty, blah, blah, blah. Beauty has kind of compensated her for all the PR. I call it PR, all the PR that she was doing for Beauty in the house. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. The thing is that if Shex doesn't approve, if Shex and Bella, if they're all gonna stay friends, if Shex and Bella don't approve, I don't think she's gonna continue that ship with Cheesy. And the other thing is that the way the guy speaks, I don't mind. People can speak the way they like. I'm not I don't discriminate. I don't care. But the thing is that sometimes, when you date that kind of guy that you are scared of what's gonna come out of his mouth, so that he's not gonna embarrass you, it's very hard to take that kind of guy home or to your friends.
And the
So
kind of guy that does not fit into the social status of the kind of people you roll with. Because Zoe has emphasized a lot that the kind of people she rolls with on the outside, they are the Shex kind of people. All these I just
exactly.
go back people, right?
Yeah.
And let's be very honest about it.
Mhm.
Bella is not necessarily the kind of person that Zoe rolls with outside. Why? Bella sounds the same way Chichi sounds. They have this,
Yeah, yeah,
erotic
yeah,
accent.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Exactly. So the only way Zoe is even condoning Bella's bullshit is because of Shaq. She wants to be in the good of Shaq. It's
Mm-hmm.
very
Yeah. So I don't see it working out because she's gonna be like, nah. So let me just move on to. I knew they won't win the wager, so I feel sorry for Chichi in a way. And Brian consoling her made me want to puke.
Oh my
The
god.
Yeah, the HOH title is a total joke. There is no need for it. The only good
Exactly.
thing about it is the immunity it gives and brings. Nothing
True.
else. So
True.
Chichi shouldn't have cried. It's not a do or die affair. It's not by force. You don't have to like win the title, win the wager as well. It doesn't really matter because when you're doing things with other people, just know that most times they will never root for you because of bad belly and other things going on.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we all saw it coming that they won't win it. So
Yeah.
and the last thing is I can't wait for the whole thing to end because it's getting really tiring. And
Yeah.
I'm only continuing with this because of you. Because I like
Huh?
listening to you. That's the only reason. Because me, I'm ready. It's tiring. I'm done.
Yeah.
But because of
Thank
you, I'm
you.
still here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank you
That's
so much.
all.
Lee.
Thank you.
That's really nice. Thank you
Yeah.
so much, Lee. That's really nice. I mean, I felt that. Thank you very much. I mean, the truth is, I'm also human, and I'm not going to lie. When I
Mm-hmm.
hear certain conversations on the show, especially from Isabella, I just close my eyes and just wish it to just go away because it's
Yeah.
draining. It's
Mm-hmm.
draining, yeah. But thank you so much, Pete. Thank you so much. And for hitting the nail on the head, you see that Brian's part? Oh my God. The way you felt was the same way I felt yesterday because Brian was the number one person that was literally kicking against Chichi's head of house reign. And it boils down to the same thing we've been saying before that the guy is, we know he's a child, 22, he's not
Mm-hmm.
fully mature, although he screams emotional intelligence all the time. We know that he lacks it, yes, but he's
Mm-hmm.
also got cowardice on his wings, right? The wings
Yeah.
that he claims to have, oh, I'm stubborn and I'm all that. The guy has got cowardice engineering all of his moves. Most of the time, what he brags about on the backside, he cannot really come to the forefront to brag about the same thing. So this is the same Chichi that Cheesy almost beat, and Brian off because of what he was doing. Come to the lounge. Brian was ironing one trouser that refused to get straight. I'm like, what kind of trouser are you ironing for eternity? And then it was still the same person that was going to go and console Chichi. It was so irritating to
I
watch.
felt like
Anyway,
puking.
yeah. Thank you so much, P. Thank you so much for all of your opinion, your thoughts, all in one. So the pleasure having you on here to speak today again.
Thank you.
You're always welcome. Okay, we're gonna quickly move on to Emanuela. Hello, Emanuela, unmute. Anybody that comes on here to speak, please just unmute once it's your turn, all right? So that we can all hear you. Emanuela, you have to unmute. Oh. You have to unmute.
All right then. Can you hear
Hello,
me?
I can hear you. How are you?
I'm good, Gloria. Beautiful Gloria. Ever gorgeous.
Thank
I
you.
love you, sis.
Thank
All
you.
right.
You're welcome.
Okay, Laura, I still want to meet you like on a personal. I want to always dress you.
Oh,
Yeah,
are
I
you a
want to be your
stylist?
stylist. Sorry.
Hey, okay. We'll work something
Yeah.
out. We'll
Yes.
work
Yes.
something
Yes.
out. Please send me
So
a
maybe
DM or an email, please. DM or
okay.
email.
All right. Then. We'll do that.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
So okay. So let's get started. So you mentioned the two people you want to see there. One, I do not want to see Bella there. I don't want to see Shakes there, and I don't want to see Groovy. I don't want to see Groovy. Grooving, I think the kindness is enough. Now the favor is. I mean, it's over. I think we have to stop here. Grooving has been enjoying favor. I mean, what's the Fina's fan base and all of that. I think her what took Groovy to where he is now is Fina, and now is the real thing. We don't need Groovy there to spoil things for us. So Groovy was, I've never seen what Groovy is bringing in there because just like Bella shakes. And I like the fact that when Daniela said something, he said that she did not see the reason why Bella should be there because she has not seen any content. She's not even creative, nothing. There's nothing about her that will make her to be in the top 5. So I will only want to see Hermes and Dekule with the 3 people. If not that Chichi won head of house, I don't think she would have been there because she's not even top 5 material. That's the truth. Yeah, so she was only
Okay.
favored by God. So who God has blessed, no one can curse. So I can't be an obstacle. So she's there.
I cannot say anything to that. Before they come and remove my fire wig, I'm still keeping the wig on my head.
So she's there, she's there. So we just allow that. So for what happened today between Fina and Cheesy, I was kind of disappointed, but at the same time, who am I? The truth is, Fina and Cheesy, they've been best of friends. So Cheesy have been the one fighting. I mean, level 1 where they matched them, fighting for level 2 and all of that. So I didn't expect that. I think it was blown out of proportion because Cheesy for who he's always playing and all of that. So I didn't expect that, but the deed has already been done. So there's nothing we can do about that. So, but I like the fact that Fina will always give it to you. So it's okay. They are friends. I'm sure very soon they'll come back again. What else again? You said something again. I can't even remember the one you said.
Yeah, about title. They have me disrespect for the title of the position.
These people, they really made a mess of head of even starting from Big Brother. Starting from Big Brother himself, he made a mess of, nonsense of that throne. Chichi called it throne. That her throne. Big Brother made a mess of it in the first place. So there's not, and for her winning head of house, she already knew that she was inside the lion's den because everybody's ready to make a mincemeat out of her.
Yeah.
So, but I really do not like. Fina is is my favorite, but I do not like the role she's playing. I think she's not a reliable friend. She cannot be relied on.
She's been two-faced this entire week. I agree with you. She's been two-faced. Yeah.
Like you said, what's her name? Chichi has been the one carrying that relationship, and that's the truth. I have seen Chichi countless times standing up for her, trying to show her, see, babe, I'm loyal to you. I'm with you. But she hasn't shown that. Even Chichi said, even when the tax time, Fina has not really taken whole responsibility, all of that to say, okay, we are doing this together. I am with you. Because it's one thing to win head of house. It's another thing to be a leader. There are people who are not good leaders, but you can win, you can be this, but you can't lead well. And one thing about Fina has this authority in her. So you can hate her, but you cannot disrespect her authority. So she has this authority that she commands respect. So when she talks, her personality speaks for her. So people, that's why you see she could win. And Chichi was desperate. You know, sometimes it's not good to be desperate. She was desperate to have this bragging right to say, oh, I want head of house, I want this at that time, and this thing backfired. She was desperate to was pushing people, trying to do this and all of that. When she knew that she was already having problem with those people, was for her to calm down, bring everybody together. You get it? I walk and I am the head there. I know that they don't like my gods. They don't like the way I speak. They don't like this. So many things about me. But there is a way I try to play with them. I come down to them as I come. We are together. I am not the head. You guys are the head. I'm your servant. Let's do this together. Let's do this. You know, you try to bring, but she didn't do that. So at that point, everything for her. So we were like, okay, let's see how you're going to do this.
Yeah.
So I think that was what affected her. She doesn't know how to, the way she talks and all of that. She's not well packed together. She's not organized.
Yeah, she needs to learn.
So those are the things that affected her. For that Rachel girl, God, I don't want to say I hate her, but that girl is annoying. I don't know if Biggie can just remove her. I don't know if Biggie can remove her. I'm angry with her. I don't know what she's still doing there. Oh, they are going to be there. It's unfortunate anyway. It's just unfortunate that she's there. So for Shex and Bella, these people, I don't even like talking about them anymore because they are birds of the same feather. So both of them, for what Doi did, about the interview and all of that. I think Doi's problem is like the normal, like the way we are in Nigeria is when somebody doesn't slap you, when your face is not swollen, when your teeth is not removed, you are not abused. You are not in an abused relationship. So that's her own understanding of an abused relationship.
Exactly.
And for Doi see those things what Shex is doing to Bella as normal because Doi herself, she's abusive. When she was being close to Deji and the rest of the guys, you are stupid, you are idiots, you are this. So she's used to that language. So when people do them, so she feels that is the normal thing. It's a normal thing to do. So she doesn't see it as the wrong thing. So I think when she came out, people you can't say this. So people already told her. So you see the rest of them was Chauncey, the bitter leaf and all of that. So I listened to her and Eloswa. Today we are like this, tomorrow we are like that. The next day, we are nothing but a pencil in the hands of our creator. So they are not. So I don't know. I just feel she feels she owns the world. She will rule and all of that. She doesn't know that. Because she never expected what happened to her. So I'm sure she will still be shocked to see more coming. Can you imagine somebody came out the next day she was like, oh, you didn't vote for me, so I'm out here. Who does that? I think somebody asked, did you give people money to vote for you?
Exactly.
I don't know. So your character is what will sell you.
Exactly.
So God, Jesus Christ will carry you to Big Brother house, but your bad character will carry you out. Nobody will vote for you. So she didn't say herself well. So I think that was what affected her. She's out there and she's trying to now remedy the whole situation. But I just pray it works for her and all of that.
Thank you so much, Emanuela. Thank you so much, Emanuela. You know what? I just feel like giving you red roses right now. Oh my God. You see that thing you mentioned about Joey? That is so freaking spot on. When Joey was having the whole thing with what's his name, Deji, what did she say to Deji? She said, "When I like you so much, that is when I curse you out." And guys, if you are not damaged emotionally, then you know that there's something wrong with that statement. Because it's personal level, and that's exactly what she's doing with she was doing with Chichi. Oh, fuck off! How you're mad? You're stupid. Hey, God. Okay, you know what? Thank you so much, Emanuela. Thank you so much. And please don't forget to send me the DM or the email, or let's do something. All right, thank you so much. So quickly we move on to Jay. Hi, Jay.
Hi, Glory.
Hello.
Melanin popping. That's so cute. Like, I bet make I take 1 minute to heal you. Like, everything African thing.
Ah, let me hold my head.
I beg you. I
Before
beg
the
you.
head
Yes, yes.
start explode. Thank
Anyway,
you so much. You're welcome to the conversation. How are you?
I'm fine. Um, this Big Brother experience, it exposed me to Gen Z syndrome. Like seriously,
Mm-hmm.
I'm a millennial. I never knew people could behave like this. I'm beginning to see Gen Z people in a kind of way. I feel like they're unreasonable. I don't know. I don't know. I doubt their training because I'm a believer of the way you are depicts the kind of home you come from. Anyway, positive. Let's talk about Chichi. I'm so happy for Chichi because in all the top 5 lineup, Chichi's name has never appeared. So for Chichi being on top 5 is like divinely orchestrated. Like I don't know, like the last person said, what God has ordained, nobody can stop it. So I'm happy for Chichi. And I would like to see I would like to see Adekunle and Hemas join them in top
Okay.
people like Brian. Oh God, don't forgive me. I don't know. That Brian boy is very annoying. He's so childish. I don't understand it. He's entitled, like right from when they were still level 2, level 1. He has this entitlement, very bitchy, always starting fighting women. I don't know. I
Mm-hmm.
don't understand him at all. I don't understand him at all. So I'm sorry, guys. I'm not repping Brian. I don't understand the word. I'm not feeling him. Then Fina, honestly, this season it was actually hard to pick a fave, but I think I'm rooting for Fina of all of them. I like Fina a lot, but one problem about Fina is that she doesn't know how to be loyal. She's not a loyal person. Like you can't
Mm-hmm.
even be on her. She moves with the flow, and I don't know whether not the beginning thing, any small thing she does the sharp, any small thing she do the rape. It's not sometimes
You
it's
did
not
it.
like right, like seriously, who they like? Sometimes that thing in the enter head. It's like she doesn't even know how to comfort. And sometimes when she's doing that, when I look at Google face, I see the irritation. Like, wait to be this. But anyway, when she come outside, she go say, "I for Shag and Bella, how are those guys created? Like, they are meant for each other. Those two people, like, I don't understand." I had a conversation where Shez was telling her to do something and she's refusing to do it. And Shez said, I'll not buy that car for you. Hey! Kappa! Like, cow! Can't she get a car for herself? I was actually wishing last week that Bella was evicted because I really wanted Bella to come out of the house before Shez. Because if Bella comes out of the house, her family will take her. She will actually see the damage of what is actually happening before she joins her, then she will know how to cut off that relationship. But if she has come, I said he's a smart boy and he knows what to do. Everything is there calculated. He's narcissist.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even, so if I feel like if Shek should come out first, he will go and make the ground. He will go and prepare the ground. So when Bella is coming, what she thinks about Shek, so it's whatever Shek tells her of the outside world that she's going to take. At the end
Mm-hmm.
of the day, that she will even enter a relationship that she will be making a mess of herself. But I trust the two of them, by God's grace, they come out together on Sunday. Maybe they don't try that rubbish do with Angel. Make you not try am. Like, make you not try am. We go sweat around. Like, we go shake it. Make you not try that rubbish thing. They come say, one of them inside. Eh? I'm not sure her. Hey, serious. May not try that rubbish. May leave the team as it be. I don't know. I'm afraid for Adekunle. I just feel like he may not make the top 5. But I really want him to. Him and Hermes. Maybe they turn into top 6. So we have Adekunle, Hermes, and Brian because I know Brian has a very strong fan base, which will take him to that top 5. But I really don't want him to be there. I don't know. He's not repping or doing na the case of over sabi wey come be say no come Like she feels she's too smart that she's ending up being stupid. She will open her mouth, blah. And I think she has this bougie syndrome. You just want to be bougie by force. You just want to be among people, talk like you are bougie, and nothing, not speaking like that. Do you get? So I feel like that her trying to be a mom makes her to be young. Thank God she started as parent after she must have been advised on what's going on. Thank God that she had that humility and her team were able to convince her to do that. Kudos to her. At least she still do it. As for Chomzi, that part she's treading. Tega went through that. V went through that. And I'm not seeing Chomzi having that tenacity, especially of V, to be able to wear that. That girl will break down. No? Person never come out. I want to see my darling. I want to see my auntie. Now you won't come start the bitterness and the this way they wait for you. That Chomzi should just better respect her because as far as I'm concerned, that girl, I don't know who gave her that mind. And I feel back it as a Gen Z something, but they always get mind. So, like, she was so confident. Imagine when they evicted her, she now came, she now like, we've leveled up now. Leveled up, leveled up. And I'm happy. I could, that 1 week she stayed in the house extra, it was torture for me. Because anytime I see her back, girl, like, make her carry slippers. Come out for that house because, like, that your racket, they do insects. Just like they can carry out. Back, when she come out for that house because my life. I get nothing. I get no get them. So I don't know. I think I remind myself and I feel like I've covered it. As for Chichi, I really like Chichi. I really like Chichi. Then yeah, Bella. Bella that is always funny, bougie. That girl ran. See her accent. See the way she speaks. She does speak like us local people. Like old mama. And she's just yapping. She get mad the yap cheesy. She get mouth the yap cheesy. She has Igbo accent. She's not too. Thank God for the small exposure where she don't get. If not, she can walk past Jesus. She began married. Say, don't you never even send. They never show her clip. If she see clip, she go cry. Those people, Seth and Bella, they are not loyal to anybody. They are not even loyal to themselves. See Bella telling Bella, you're rude. Oh, you didn't know you're rude when you're when she's rude when you're defending her up and down. They go text my babe, what's my babe? But now you can agree that she's rude. So you see that they don't even have loyalty for themselves, not talk of have loyalty for each other, not talk of having loyalty for us, for any other person. When they text, no. If she see what if she hear or see what Chef and Bella talk about her, she will know that they are better foes than friends. So if I'm how avoid them.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. I feel like Chichi, this is a learning curve for her because I saw a lot of growth this week. She was able to manage herself. Like that's what Chichi I saw fighting with Diana.
You're right.
There was a lot of good. I'm proud of her. Like I feel like this is a thing for her. She should go into the world and do better and stop being too antagonistic like the way she painted herself when she was in level 1, when she fought Diana. Like for people,
Thank you so much, Jay. We have to quickly move on, but really, thank you so much. And I love what you said about Chichi, about the growth. It was very, very glaring that young lady has actually grown. As a matter of fact, I think I'm not really pissed anymore that Big Brother did not issue her a strike, about the fight with Diana because I think this week she has actually made up for it because those housemates, they really tested her patience beyond limits. And even this morning, when she was supposed to overreact, she was only able to vent for a bit and then she was able to hold herself. The moment I saw her in that kind of house bedroom, just sitting down and allowing the music to wash over her, I knew that at that point in time, she was kind of detoxifying herself with all of that negativity and all of that tension, that abuse, on her from last night. Anyways, thank you so much, Jay. We have to quickly move on to the question.
Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you so much.
You're always welcome. All right, Precious. Hi.
Hi, Glory.
Precious, you've been giving me facial. You've been giving me faith, serving. Okay, let's hear the words.
No, Glory, it's because when someone says something that I agree with, I have to show. And then when someone says something funny, I also have to show. I'm very expressive.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
First and foremost, Glory, so not to waste time, I just want to say you look amazing. Your wigs are just life. I've told you before. If I was in Nigeria, I was going to tell you to take me to your supplier because
Oh,
wow.
yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you.
It's a pleasure. I'm going to start with Chichi as the previous lady spoke. I agree with you guys. She has grown so much. She reminds me of Pere last season because with Pere, we also saw the growth. He was first this mean, rude guy that we did not like, who was
Yeah.
victimizing white money. And then mid after Maria left, he just had a switch up, and which is very for me. Once I choose a favor, I don't move. But with Pere, he was able to work his way back into my heart, and he also even said himself that I wish I knew what I knew now. I would have played this game differently. So you don't have to be an asshole all the time to win. So as for Chichi losing the wager, and I say her because she was the head of house, I feel it is payback for what she did to Diana. Mademoiselle. She made what's her name? Diana, right? She made her
Yeah.
cry. And it was so sad for me to watch Diana cry because I know Diana is not an antagonist. So I feel that what happened to Chichi now is payment for what she did to Diana. But
Yeah.
I'm very, very proud of her growth. Yes, she's in the top 5. I think she doesn't have any fans, but what I'm happy about is that because she had a change of heart or growth, she now sees the finale. Another thing that I think adds disrespect to Chichi, like you said, these people watched Big Brother before. So they look at Chichi's body and then they assume that, maybe it's going to work for her, of which we can't lie. Beauty is a thing on the show. Look at Bella, for instance. She can even make the top 5 just on beauty alone, not on content. So pretty
Like that.
privilege is very real and it exists. So when they look at Chichi, they even though they can't perceive whatever, they just look at her body and they see her as a threat that people maybe are going crazy outside for her nyash and everything. So that's why they are very mean to her in terms of competition. Not because I
Exactly.
don't think it's because they hate her. I think they just think she's competition because of her body, remembering Mercy, remembering Cece, all these people. Do you get my point? Yeah. And then as for the people who I feel deserve the finale, obviously, before I say it, Glory, obviously Ade Kunle, my husband. He deserves it. He played a wonderful game. And why I say he deserves it, he was one of those people that we did not care about at the beginning. We did not care about Adekunle at the beginning, but he switched up and he stood up for himself and he was more open, he was more vocal, he became a man. And when it comes to task, he kills it. So I feel that he deserves to be in the finale, but I'm also afraid, I'm being realistic, to think that he might not make it. Now, as for the game that you guys spoke about that Angel and Perry did, I know most of you are saying, don't try it, don't try it. As an Adekunle fan, because I'm feeling that he doesn't make it, I hope there's something like that where they battle out and hopefully he makes it to the finale because I think he deserves. It's just that he doesn't have enough fans as the other people. Right. And then for Bella and Shags, yo, Glory, I've never talked about those people. I feel it's a waste of our time. It's a waste of our time. It's a waste of our brain stem cells. It's a waste of our every being to talk about those people. But they're in the show and we are here to analyze the show. So I'm going to talk about them today. Now I'm going to say something very different, Glory. I don't support the abuse and everything, but I am going to give Shags his accolades. He is a game player. In terms of the game, guys, let's leave the abuse aside. In terms of the game, Shags was able to kill Bella's game clean and without Bella even realizing. Shags went into the house and analyzed. Remember, Bella, most people will want to disagree, but it's the truth. Bella resembles Cece in a sense, right?
Of
So
course.
if Bella had been solo, she would have been very, very powerful. So when Shags came into the picture, it was not just for a ship, it was also to diminish this girl's chances of being the top girl on the show. So those people who are seeing love, I don't know. I'm afraid for your own personal relationships. If you see love between Bella and Shags, I'm very scared. at how you guys are meeting people and dating people if you see love there. There is no love. It is all a strategy from Shags to kill Bella's game, and that he did. Now, because we spoke about pretty privileged Gloria, she's going to make it. As much as she doesn't deserve the top 5, Bella is going to enter the top 5 based on pretty privilege as well as pity, because we are pitting her of how Shags is treating her, even though when we speak the truth, Glory, she deserves it. I'm sorry. She's very rude for no reason. Even with Cece, at least there was a reason. Toby broke her heart, so you understood where the reason, the rudeness came from. Bella has no reason to be rude at all, at all, at all, at all, at all. So she must just be grateful for her pretty privilege. And one speaker mentioned that if Shags goes out first in the house, which is probable, he's going to iron out things so that when Bella comes out, it's going to say, no, babe, people are hating us. People say, don't think this, babe. No, remember, we're going to Santorini. Just don't forget about these people. They're jealous of us. So he's going to spin it, right? And the reason why, if they stay together, the reason why they will stay together is because, number one, Bella has actually fallen in love with this monster. Right? Number two, it would be for the shippers, because we know how shippers, they gift people. Nini told people over and over again she has a man outside, but when they came out of the house, the shippers gifted Nini and Saga gifts as a couple. Even though Nini on many occasions mentioned, I have a man, whether she didn't have a man or not, that's not the point. Shippers are very delusional. So if that relationship continues, it will be for shippers and for the fact that Bella fell for the manipulation and now is in love with the Shags guy. Right. And then moving on to Chomzi. I'm gonna advocate for Chomzi. Yes, guys, bitter leaf, arrogance and everything, but let's give it to her. That girl worked her butt off. So whenever I speak about Chomzi, because I know that she has characteristics of entitlement and thinking she's the boss, but the reason why she behaves like that and thinks like that is because she put in the work. It did not come from thin air. It did not come from thin. She put in the work. That's why she's so arrogant. Is it right? No, but there's a reason for it. So whenever I speak about Chomzi, yes, bitter leaf, whatever, whatever. But guys, that girl worked. She worked very hard. And I even said in one of the comments where they were talking about, I was like, she reminds me of Liquor Rose when it comes to tasks and competition. She puts in the work. So guys, when we talk about people, we must also look at the good side of it as well. That's why I can drag Shags and still also give him accolades for how he played the game. You have to look at both sides of the coin, right? And then as for Fina, she must win. I really want her to win. I'm being honest, but we must be honest as well of her character. She is a horrible friend, guys. Whether it was for the show or not, to risk betraying your friends on national television, it's either it's your character or it's who you are. Sorry, it's your character, or you don't mind a character like that. If it's not your character, it means you condone such a character for you to play that narrative on national television. So that's the only thing I can fault Fina on. But in terms of winning, I hope Fina wins the show. And then last but not least, Brian Murray. Brian is a baby in all aspects. If he had to win the show, it would do more damage than good, because it will bump up his ego and he will not learn that this is not how you behave or treat women. Guys, I know you like Brian, but let's call a spade a spade. He is also very rude and he doesn't know how to speak to women at all. At all. So if he won the show, it would feed this ego of his and he will not get a lesson on how to treat other people, especially women. So as much as people like him, and I know he's going to make the top 5, but he does not deserve to win, because it will be more detrimental to his character. So that's what I have to say for today, Glory.
Thank you so much, Precious. I mean, you brought up a lot of valid angles, and one of the angles I want to speak on is on the East Shed is a little before Bella. You know, I've been looking at it from one angle of, Shed is going to set the ground, to convince Bella into getting into a relationship, blah, blah, blah. But another angle that I have been thinking about it from is the angle of campaigning for Bella. Now, something has been going on with regards to the evicted housemate. Yes. Now, for the life of doing in the house had always said that she would love for someone like Daniela or her friend Alison to win the show. Now, Alison is out with her. Daniela is still in the house. And then later, I think in one of those conversations, I think whether she mentioned Bella or something like that, she gone in for Bella. And then before we knew it, she had that interview with Africa on Africa Magic. And who did she mention now? Tina. She said she would love for Tina to win, women supporting women. She loves to see women thrive. And I'm like, okay, Daniela is not a man. You said in the house that you would love for Daniela to win, right? Now, aside from it, to me, it's not the only housemate that's guilty of this. Most of these housemates, when they came out of the house, they had their media round, they were all gunning for their fave or whoever they felt was their friend. But then as the game proceeded, I started seeing that, oh, the likes of Tina, the likes of Housemate, they've got very strong fan base out there. Most of them started publicly declaring support for Fina. But guess what's happening? It's all a facade because they use their mouth to say on this public platform that, oh, they're campaigning for Fina, but in the closet, they know the people that they are actually really voting for.
Yes, Glory.
Now, why am I bringing all of these angles to light? The point is, Shaq was able to invest in the emotional bank of most of these housemates that met him, after the merger before they were evicted. Now, whether his relationship with Bella is toxic or not, most of them they kind of would want to seek favor from him. Most of them they would want to be in a circle. Most of them they want to be connected to him. So I'm looking at it from the angle of, oh, if Shaq is evicted before Bella, this guy will come out and he will carry the campaign on his back. Because of course, I mean, your babe wins 100 million. Even though you people are very toxic to each other, you want to be with that person to, enjoy the 100 million. So I'm thinking, yes, this guy comes out, he's gonna go ahead and rally around, get those housemates, the likes of Doyin, Chauncey, Elizabeth, they're gonna campaign heavily. And trust me, it's gonna be a shocker that Bella could possibly win in place of her mate, in place of Brian, in place of any other person that makes it to that top 5 or top 6 list. So I don't want to say anything other than that, but I just have to put it out there that this is what is likely going to happen.
Just to disagree with you on one point, Glory, I don't think Bella is going to win because we, the voters, are the ones who determine the winner. If it was up to the House, Sheg's manipulation would work. But we see everything. So she might make the top 5 or top 6 years, but winning, Bella is not going to win. In fact, I see her going home with Nengi's percentage. So I don't think, no matter what they do, I don't think she is going to win. But what you are right, Shags will continue playing his game even outside because that's who he is. He's very manipulative. And I give him accolades because even Doyin, a smart person like Doyin came out of the house and, condoned him, and said, oh, he liked this girl. So Shags, guys, we might hate him, guys, but let's be honest. He has played this game very, very well. Glory, thank you so much for the opportunity. And looking forward to your videos always.
Thank you so much, Precious. I mean, it's always a
Hi, Glory.
It's always a pleasure having you on here, sharing your thoughts and your opinion with us. I really appreciate it. Thank you so
appreciate
much,
you
Precious.
too, Glory. Bye.
Bye. Okay, we quickly move on to Nutricia. Hi, Nutricia. Hello.
Hi. Hey.
Hi, how are you?
Caught me by surprise. I thought you were with someone. Hi.
How are you? You're welcome to the conversation.
Self.
Yes, I'm good. I'm good.
Hey. I first want to say this to you. I want to appreciate you for bringing this to us, your channel and all that, because out of this channel, I have learned a lot that I would love to share with the other family members. It's not a long thing, it's just a small thing. I've also learned something that I did not know before, but as I became more connected to you, your channel and all that, so I wanted to know about what is YouTube, you get. So, and its purpose. So I've also got to realize, and I felt that I need to share with the family members to say, I didn't know at first the importance of when I watch your videos, the importance of watching the adverts. And those adverts are not a long time. They don't take a long time. They just take 30 seconds. So it is important, family members, let's just watch it for the sake of this channel, not for the sake of Lutricia or anyone, but for the sake of this channel. We just watch 30 seconds and then you can skip. So normally before, I used to just skip. After that 5 seconds, I would just skip and move on. I did not know, honestly. But then as I'm saying that, I appreciate you because you made me to have interest in this, and so that I can start wanting to learn what is happening. Then also another thing, yes, and it's all for free, guys. Don't think that we have to pay for anything. You just watch it after 30 seconds, then you can skip, you continue. Although I understand sometimes Glory is giving us the nice juice. You just want to listen to the juice, but just tell yourself that at least one advert, it will mean something because it is giving life to this channel of ours, family members. If we can just make sure that we like, the more we like, and then the more we comment, and the more we watch the videos, the adverts when we can. It only takes 30 seconds. It's not a long time. It's not even a minute, family members. If we can do that, that will be good because this channel will be here forever. Next year they are saying we are having Bbnaija and Bbnaija, so it's going to be a traffic here. So let's keep our channel alive so that we can have maybe 20 people at the same time on we don't have to face the thing of the studio is full and all that. So if we can do that, family members, when you are watching Glory's videos, just wait for 30 seconds. When you see an advert, even if you don't like it, it's for the sake of this channel. After the 30 seconds, you continue with the juice. And yes, at least one advert. It won't be that. It won't be a loss. And we try and comment, even if you just comment by putting a smiling face or something, it is beneficial to this channel of ours. And thank you, Glory. I'm sorry for taking over.
You're not going anywhere, easy. Wait. I know you want to quickly run into your analysis, but hold on a second. Latricia, thank you so much. Honestly, I appreciate what you just did. On God. This is something that personally I'm not really comfortable saying, because if a lot of people will feel like, oh, you want to make money off them, that kind of thing. But then what people don't really understand is this is for all the time, for all the hard work, for all the sleepless nights, for all the plenty talk, it boils down to earning from your sweat, that kind of thing. So guys, I don't know. Latricia, thank you so much. God bless you. Me personally, I don't think I will ever even make out time to say what you just said. But really, thank you so much for bringing it out. Thank you so much.
And I also wanted to emphasize. I want to emphasize the fact that as family members, we also need to remember that what Glory is doing is the work of love. It's not the work of money. It's the work of love. So who are benefiting out of that love? It's us. Because we always want to say something, and it's always so nice to come and ventilate here, to come and pour our hearts out here. So so for us to have this channel and to keep the energy on that Glory is giving us, sometimes she gives a lot of jokes. I like them, but let's just watch the adverts. And today, let's make history today, a week before the last week, the finale. Let's make history, all of us. Let us see thousands of likes. Let's just make history. I know we always do, family members. Let's do more, please. And thank you. I'm done. Can I continue?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Yes. I want to start by, I like the comments of Precious comments. Yeah, I like them. When she was saying Shex is a good player. I want to agree with him. In as much as I don't like Shex, but I want to agree with him. During the week, I said to myself when I was looking to this boy and thinking back, reflecting back, I thought, there's something that we don't know. Okay, that we know, or maybe we don't know, some of us, that the predator's mentality, we all have it. A predator, we know that it always capitalizes on the weaknesses of the people around them. A lion focuses on the weakness of whatever animal they are going to, they plan. So the predator's mind, we all have it. So we focus on the weaknesses. That's why even in a relationship, the predator mind always kicks in. then you know the weaknesses of your partner and you capitalize on them, and you know their strength as well, vice versa. So what Shex did when he got into the game, if you could see, there was a lot of people, not all of them, but a lot of people in the house who were worshiping him. And as you can see, that's why Doyin is still doing the same thing even when she's outside, although she doesn't know what she's doing to herself. But I'm saying this, the game of Big Brother, it's a game where you also have to activate your predator's mind, know your competitors' weaknesses, so that you can know where to hit hard. I think that prolonged his stay. It is the same thing that he did to Bella. He summarized Bella and made Bella's story very short. Bella would have been something else. I loved that girl when she first came in. Yes, her looks are working to her advantage. If you are beautiful, if you are, and Bella can dress very nice. So if you are pleasing our eyes, if it's working for you, let it work for you. You get that? If your predator thing is working for you, let it work for you as well. But I also want to say, Shex is the player of the season. I want to say
I agree.
he played everybody. He can manipulate people's minds and all that and deal with them. Even that of I don't know who must discipline them, because when he was disciplined, it's when things are really at the edge. You understand? And I also want to say, I'm still not impressed with the way Fina handled the time when Chichi was the head of house. Instead of improving, Fina was always bringing negativity from my view, negativity to her friend, instead of supporting the friend. We are not saying even when the friend is wrong, you support. But I believe in this thing that, Glory, if you are my friend, even if you are wrong, I will tell you that I'm on your side, but this time you are wrong. But yes, I'm still with you. I will not go with the opponent. You are still my friend, but this time you need to know that you are wrong. You could have done it in this way and in this way. But then Fina is this person that it's as if the only friend that is very, very, very strong and standing on her feet, putting her feet down. It's Chichi instead for her. She is doing that for Fina. She is really trying, although she is not receiving it back. And for the housemates to do what they did to Chichi's time as a head of house, it was really unfair, and it says a lot about them. What they don't know is that it says a lot about them. This is a serious platform. The world is watching. They are busy branding themselves. Leadership is a wisdom from God. So when she is put in that chair, she has shown something that is very good. That good thing is that she showed that she can be a leader, meaning when she sat on that chair, she started changing. Her attitude, being noisy and being all that and what, she stopped doing it, which is a good thing. The moment you are, because that means you are able to maneuver. You know yourself that this time I'm at church. You can't be at church and be making jokes and all that. You see, so she understood that I am now a leader. Then my behavior somehow, it has to be summarized. It has to be to change somehow. You see, until when I am done with my term as a leader. So I want to applaud her for that. And also Cheesy, Glory, with leadership. I believe that even if Cheesy, I did not see it, I only got it from your video, even if Cheesy maybe did not say things right to Fina, but then because of the power vested in him, which means the moment he calls a meeting, that means Chichi gave him the right to do so. Then that means he is holding the power of a head of house. Then the moment he calls a meeting and something did not go right, people have an option of going to Chichi and saying, hey, we understand what he was saying. Instead of attacking or showing disrespect, we just thought maybe we can talk to you and say, you know what, maybe you can call him so that we can tell him that, you know what, how about we do it this way rather than this way? Unlike to attack him like that and to want to show him that today is today, I'm going to show you who I am. It will not end even when a person is not responding to your noise making. That was so low of Fina. That was so low of Fina. When a person is not saying anything to you, yes, he said something, but then you are busy talking, it says a lot about you. And That's why I always say she cannot be the alpha female. No, I'm sorry. She can't be the alpha female. A person who behaves like that, you are making noise to somebody, you are shouting at a person is not responding. That person is saying to you, even if you're shouting at me, I am respecting you. I respect you, or I respect my position. But then you still continue. That one is thumbs down for me. It doesn't do for me. You know, I like it when other people spoke about Perry. I watched one of his lives, I think it was last week, and he said, hey, if I was a rider in Biggie's house this season, I was going to scatter the tables. He said, hey, those people their heads were going to go like this. He said, knowing that I will not be evicted, he says I was going to be on their case, knowing that I'm not fighting for the 100 million. He says, those riders are playing. Chichi, he said, she's doing it for me, but then Rachel is playing. If it was me, I would have been on their case. And that is what we expected, something extraordinary from the riders. But at least Chichi is doing something. I want to agree. I liked the play that the game that they played when he said I would kidnap checks, and I will kiss his wife Bella, and I will kill Rachel, something like that. Yes, but that was a nice joke. That was a nice joke. He didn't say because I'm having issues with them and then he went to other people. That is what we want. That is what we expect. It makes the thing to go. You understand? So I really appreciated it. And as for Adekule, I love him. I love him. I'm his fave. I voted him nonstop. But I didn't like the fact that he came right and he gave us the Valiant thing, and then after that he withdrew and he just went dead. He just went dead. For me, he just went dead. And I'm like, Adekule, are you aware that you were somewhere up there? According to me, I think he was somewhere up there, and now he just disappears. We hardly speak about him. He's just quiet, and which I don't think is good for this game. Although I'm hoping and praying that he makes it to the final. As I say, I'm not just praying. I voted a lot.
Yeah.
Yes. Can you still hear me, Glory? I see I'm frozen
I can hear
here.
you. I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. Okay. That's the vibe.
And now for Big Brother's rules now. I want to go to the rules. Big Brother, it doesn't matter whether the game is left with 2 days, guys. Let's be honest. Rules are rules. They are not to be broken. We cannot say because we are a week to the final and then people can do as they please, disrespect whoever. Then that means people can punch each other with punches there. If we are saying because it's the last weeks and Big Brother will not do anything, Big Brother is supposed to put his rules. If it means disqualification, let him make history and disqualify a person 1 day before the final week. So be it. So be it. There is nothing wrong in that. If you are wrong, you are wrong. It will be a lesson even to other people. Can we check the definition of rules? Can we check the definition of rules? The rules are saying that it doesn't matter how you do it, when you do it, as long as you have broken the rules and then it is proven that you have broken them, people must be disciplined. It doesn't matter when. So, but what he is doing in this season, I don't know what picture is he painting to the next season that is coming, but I am telling you, I'm disappointed for this season. It didn't give us all that. He did not put the housemates at their toes. It's only the few, you find people who have a lot of respect for rules. I think Chichi is one of them. Chichi was disciplined once and he had very, 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 very well. After that, she's trying her level best not to be in any problems because she doesn't want trouble. You find people who are like that by birth, they respect rules. So, and that's why they said she read that book many a times after the commission of her offenses and all that. So, but for Big Brother, if people are being disrespectful to leadership and everything, according to me, if I was part of the production, I was going to say no, but what says the rule book? The rule book does not say these rules are relevant and binding only for the first 8 weeks, but for the last 2 weeks they are not. No, it doesn't say that, unless maybe it is saying that they can spill it to us to say, hey, Housemates, you are lucky. You are on the last 2 weeks. Then they can tell it to us. The rules are binding when it doesn't matter when, as long as, even if it's 3 days to the final, let them happen. Even if that person was supposed to be the winner, if they break the rules, the person must leave or must get a strike or whatever that is relevant to the offense. And it should be proportional. It should be proportional. For example, with Beauty left 2 weeks. And that was history. It has never happened before. But yes, it was okay because she broke the rules. She broke the rules. It doesn't matter. She broke the rules. But then why is it not happening to other people as well? No, I think Big Brother of this year is questionable. Like Deborah was saying, I repeat it. I think she is really questionable. I'm not happy.
Exactly.
Can you hear me?
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. Exactly.
So honestly, what is happening, I'm really not happy. But then we are hoping for a better tomorrow. The couple, the whatever they call themselves, power couple. And I also wanted to say this. You know, Shex is very smart. That guy is very smart. I like, you see now, there is a possibility that they could be leaving. I think they are sensing that, they are seeing that. If they are not leaving anyway, next week is the last week. He is now starting to say to Bella, you are rude. Like I said on Wednesday, you are rude. You are rude to everybody. You are what? Can you see what this boy is doing? He is now trying to change things and put things on Bella. And he is now starting to talk about his ex-girlfriends over Bella, that they were doing better than Bella. Although he is not saying it straight, he's saying it in his own way. But starting to talk too much about the girlfriends. You know what he's doing? So that when he goes out and they break up, he can be justified to say Bella left him no choice. Bella was too rude. The boy had to go and get somebody else. Then that is where your story comes in. You did say that this is a strategy. This boy is playing a strategy. The two bracelets, I am telling you, the two bracelets, you know the story. So that means now he can see that the true bracelets sustained him to week 9. Then what? Fuck it. Then she starts now against Bella. That boy is very, very smart and very, 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 very dangerous. I'm telling you, to other women outside. We are really not happy about him because what he is representing there is not making us happy. But anyway, that is all for me today, Glory.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Cheers to you.
I'm going to be celebrating tomorrow my birthday.
Oh, tomorrow's your birthday. Are you serious?
Baby doll.
Oh my
no.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Letitia, should we sing the other part? How old are you now?
Yes. I'm 20.
Wow. You're 20. Oh my God.
It's
just like
you're 20.
I'm joking. You must start calling me sister. You must start calling me sister. I was born in 1980. You must start calling me sister.
No, I want to call you. You know how Bella calls Shegs? Big Shegs. I want to call you Big Nutricia. Big Nutricia. That's what I want to call you. I want to call you that. You should be the big one, not Shegs and Bella, not Big Bella, Big Shegs. No, it's Big Nutricia. That's what I want to call you. Oh my God. But really, happy birthday, Nutricia. Thank you so much for bringing so much light, so much positivity, so much energy to Frankly Speaking with Gloria Elijah. Not just to me, but to this community. I mean, if you check the comment section, you see how people love you. The day you are not up to, people are literally, screaming in the comment section, where is Nutricia? Where is she? Your impact, it fell. And it's not because we're discussing a reality TV show. No. It's because of the morals you pass through your analysis. You're not just a lawyer. You're not just a practicing law enforcement agent. No. You are actually preaching a lot of sense, and honestly, I am honored to have you sharing your wealth of knowledge on this channel. Trust me, it
Thank
goes to.
you.
Thank you so much. You are really
And don't
appreciated.
forget to give thumbs up.
Yes, no, forget about the
Don't
thumbs up
forget
for now. Letitia,
give
forget
it
about
to
the thumbs up. This
me.
is for you. This is your time. This is your time, all right? Really, thank
Okay.
you so much.
Thank
And
you.
my
Thank you,
prayer for
beloved.
you,
I do appreciate it.
yeah, my
Okay.
prayer for you is that today you are impacting
Thank you.
on this
Thank you very much.
community, that the
Okay.
world the world stands for you. That's my prayer for you. That the world stands for you. The way you are so supportive, the way you contribute, the world will contribute for you. When you need people, people will arise for you. That's my prayer. The way you honor me, the way you
Amen.
honor the community, the way you honor this platform, the world will honor you. People will stand for you. People will show up for you. The way you show up every time in my comment section, contributing, putting all your big grammar right there. Listen,
Yes.
people will stand for you. Thank you so much, Patricia.
Okay.
You're such an
Thank you very
amazing
much.
person. All right,
Thank
sis.
you.
All right. So we quickly move on to yeah, Ohimen. I want to apologize quickly to Benju. Benju, Ohimen sent me a message that she or he has to be in the meeting very, very quickly. So that's the reason I have to move Ohimen forward. So Ohimen, please, in just 3 minutes,
Hi,
let's
girl.
hear your own thoughts, all right?
Hi, girl. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hi, you're welcome to the conversation.
Thank you. I'm really excited to be among this community. I've been a fan of you for a very long time now. And mind you, I'm a female, not a
Thank
male.
you. Okay,
So
no.
first of all,
I'm sorry about that. Thank you so much for coming today, and thank you so
yeah,
much for having been here for a while. Okay,
yeah,
let's hear your thoughts about
I
all
really
what you have.
appreciate all your analytics. And I would like to start with Fina today.
Okay.
So I hear a lot of people saying Fina is not a loyal friend, Fina is this, Fina is that. I would like to emphasize on the fact that she's not a loyal friend. You know, everybody pass through different things in life, and you definitely don't know where Fina is coming from. You don't know how a relationship with friends has been. You don't know who has hurt her. You don't know if a friend has done several things to her that will make her do some certain things, especially on a live TV show like this, when she's not being
Mm,
loyal to her friends. You get, I
mm,
personally have passed through some certain things with friends and they've not been loyal to me. So if I go to Big Brother house, whereby I really don't know people like that and they are all playing a game, which I'm very much aware of, I would definitely be watching my back too, in as much as I'm trying to be a good friend to someone. And let's take a look at Chichi for an example. Fina is a human being, and then she has heard a lot of things from the previous level one, telling her that Chichi has said some certain things about her and the rest. But she's still being Chichi's friend because, I mean, both of them were roommates. But at the back of her head, she still has it in mind that I wonder what Chichi has said about me that her level that is making people to talk about her like this. Do you get? But she tries to wave it off because she and Chichi, they've been playing ever since they all merged them together. Do you get? So I would like us to also reason that part too. And I know Fina was not a good friend to Amaka, and also Amaka did something to Fina too by going to tell Chichi Amaka. You get, and we don't know what Amaka and Chichi discussed about, but we definitely know either Chichi or Amaka added fire to the stuff because I watched a clip whereby Chichi was telling Bella that Fina and Groovy they were doing what mommy and daddy used to do. I remember very clearly. So I think the person who added salt to this issue was Chichi. So now Chichi has merged with Fina and now found out that Fina is the only friend she has there. Mind you, if Chomsy came downstairs and then they didn't have that issue the day that they were doing Sunday Light Eviction, Chichi and Chomsy, they would have still been very close. It was Chomsy that started giving Chichi space. That was why Chichi now decided that, okay, Fina is the only one I have after all. And they started being very, very close to Fina and their bond came back. I'm not trying to say Fina didn't do anything to Chichi. They both had misunderstandings. But we all know that Chichi said more things more than Fina, and Chichi definitely wanted Fina out. And now they are together. Shegs, Bella, every other person, they are saying Chichi did this, Chichi said it about you, Chichi said that about you. But then she's a human being. She still has to have it back of her head. Especially from someone coming from the street. You know how people used to betray people on the street now. Street, they don't get joy. Nobody has joy on the street. So that's how I feel Fina is when it comes to friends. She's very, very watchful and very, would I
Can I,
say,
can
she watches
I
her
say
back.
something? Can I say
Yes, please.
something? All right.
You're
So this is
allowed.
not me. This is not me countering your perspective, okay? So please don't take it the wrong way. But what I want to
Yeah.
point out is that number one, Amaka, the way Chichi is carrying the friendship with Tina now was the same way Amaka carried the friendship with Tina. Amaka was so loyal when Amaka started talking about Tina with other people was when Tina hurt her by getting on with me. That was when the whole thing started. All right. Now,
Yeah.
for Chichi, we all know that Tina was the first person this season to slander Chichi. I talked about it last week on Saturday, so there's no need to go into it again. And then, aside that very first occasion, she had made a lot of sly remarks about Chichi, and it's been mutual. Just as Fina was saying things about Chichi, Chichi was also saying things about Fina. And guys, we can't really fault both of them in that regard because at that point in time, the two levels, level one and two, they were at loggerheads. Oh, level one kept on winning the head of house title, they kept on gaining immunity, and they kept on nominating, certain people, especially Fina, for eviction from level two. So it was a lot to handle. So both women, they defended themselves in their respective levels in the best way possible. Now, moving away from when they were separated to when they became merged, right? When they became merged, obviously talks came up and they both got the understanding that, oh, we both said things about each other, but they did not go into the details of what they said. Okay? Now, what do I expect from two people that have decided to, reunite or reignite their friendship? Their friendship was reignited on the night of the merger, if you recall. It was
Yeah.
reignited. That night, both of them joined forces and they created an alliance. Both of them, go and watch that. If you have that, clip, go and watch it again. They reignited our friendship. Remember, they were both working together in a club in Abuja before the show.
Yeah.
Then, before the show, before they came to the house, they were put into a hotel room together as roommates during the lockdown period they had for 7 days. So,
Excuse
when
me.
we talk about friendship, what people have gone through with regards to friendship, we can at least make an excuse for somebody like Chichi with Fina, right? Because why? At least they have an history. They have a history from Abuja. They have a history in the hotel under the supervision of the organizers, and they also have a bit of an history on the show, right? So I'm not
Yeah.
trying to counter what you said, as I said. But what I'm trying to say is, if we're going to bring into this equation now, Fina's personal experience, with friends, with people in our life, then we need to do the same thing for every other housemate that we've been dragging with regards to the negativity that we bring into each other. We cannot
Fair
only
enough.
come on Fina and then castigate other people. All right. The reason for that is because Fina is not the only housemate that has a history of betrayal with friends, if there's any. Remember, Chichi also has her own story to tell. But what we are
Yeah.
saying is look at the manner of approach. How do you talk to your friend? That's where we should even now focus on. How do you talk to your friend when your friend is holding a position of power? Compare when Tina was head of house and compare now that she is head of house. You will see a very huge difference. Chichi stood by Tina. Chichi supported Tina. The issue Tina was having with Shegs and Bella, Chichi had no business. But just to comply with the alliance that she and Fina created in the house during when the merger started, she stood by Fina. So I'm not saying that Fina is a bad person or Chichi is a saint, no. But I'm saying that the energy that they give to you, as a friend, can you at least reciprocate the energy? Look at yesterday when Big Brother announced that, oh, the house has lost their wager. Daniela, that is not even a friend to Chichi, but by virtue of the fact that Chichi saved her and took her to the finals, she was the only person consoling Chichi at that moment. What was Fina doing? Fina was just there. But remember, still yesterday in the arena, when they were playing the arena games, when Fina hurt her pom pom, Chichi was very concerned. I'm sorry, I know it sounds funny, but that was a very hilarious moment. When Fina carried the pom pom and landed on that, on that fence, on that sharp edge, Chichi was concerned. So I'm saying that it's not like Fina is a bad person. She's not a bad person. But when we talk about loyalty, she does not know how to replicate the energy of loyalty. And it's something that she needs to work on. It's something that she really, if that is how she is in the
Can I
real
come
world,
in?
she really needs to work on that. Yeah, please carry on.
So, I know fully well that Chichi and Fina, they had discussions in their hotel room. And then I remember Fina saying Chichi was like, even if they come to the house, that she will nominate her or she don't care, all kind of things. So like I feel they had several discussions in the hotel room. And Fina, yeah, she's the kind of person that her mind is free. Even Chichi too. If Chichi quarrel with somebody, she will settle. If Fina quarrel with somebody, she will settle. They both have free mind. But then don't forget that they both know each other. They both know themselves more than the way we do. Do you get? And like
Yeah.
now, Chichi is kind of calm, and then she has realized that it's not everything you shout. You get? And like I remember the first day they started practicing for their wager. Chichi was shouting, yo, she come to the lounge, we should start preparing, all those things, and they were acting very stubborn, the housemates. And then Fina came and was like, housemates, please listen to me as your former head of house. And they all kept quiet and listened to her. Funny enough, Fina was the first person that started bringing ideas for that wager. And then Adekule started contributing, Hermi started contributing, everybody then started contributing to the ideas she brought. So I don't know. I now came online and found out that some people were saying Fina didn't contribute anything during the wager, and I was shocked because even other people's analysis of this whole Big Brother stuff, I now found out that everybody's own was different. And I trusted your well, let's say trusted. I trust your own so much that anything you say kind of influences me. I don't know how, but I'll just go back and start thinking, did I not watch this thing? Am I not okay? That kind of thing. But I know that Fina contributed to this wager stuff. And then I
No,
now realized that Fina,
she did.
I now realized that, yeah, she did a lot.
Uh-huh.
Then before then Emi took over now because she was not contributing to the dance. She made the song with Groovy, and then she was the one that brought up the idea that they should do. So, and now one thing I noticed about Fina is not this expressive friend. If you're crying, she doesn't know how to tell you stories. She doesn't know, she behaves like a man. She doesn't know how to tell you it's okay, calm down. She does like, you don't do now, chill,
Oyime,
like that kind of.
Oyime, can I tell you something? Can I tell you something? Siba, in this life, before you open your mouth to say anything, your body
Yeah,
language has given you away. Your facial
yeah,
expression has given you away. We are not
yeah.
saying, and let me say something to people in the comment section. There are certain people in the comment section that are saying, oh, stop judging Fina. Ladies and gentlemen, please give yourself a break. We're not judging their housemates
We're trying to sort out the
individually.
whole issue. We're not doing anybody.
Exactly. We are analyzing what we
Seriously, that's it.
see
Because I don't get people are quarreling over this
on
stuff.
the
We're just talking about
show.
it.
We're analyzing. Quinty, slow your roll with your comments. I'm going to put you on timeout, please. Slow your roll. We're analyzing what we see on the show. If you have any contrary opinion, use the link and come here. Let's see your face and you analyze your own. All right. So please calm down. Anyway, Bohemian, what I'm trying to say is when we talk about loyalty and all of those things, right? Pina supporting Chichi's head about rain. Let's talk about a typical example. Chichi calls for a meeting. Everybody come to the lounge. Let me ask you a very honest question and please respond honestly. Is Tina the
Yeah.
first person or the second person or the third person that appears in that lounge?
No, definitely not. For sure,
Okay,
I know
so
that, for the
no,
fact that they
no,
are friends, I
now,
can feel the fact that Tina is relaxed because it's Chichi. And the fact
wait,
that they are very
now,
close.
wait now. We
For
are
sure.
saying the same thing. We are saying the same thing that when your friend holds a position of authority, right?
Yeah.
Other people will look at your own behavior. How do you respect your friend? How do you regard your friend? It is what you are doing that, in a way, is going to influence them, and then indirectly or consciously or unconsciously, they are going to follow your footsteps. Do you understand what we are saying? We're not saying that,
Okay.
oh, Tina is outrightly being rude, although she was outrightly rude to Chichi this morning. But we're not saying that she's outrightly challenging like that. No. But you will see in her countenance, you will see in her behavior that she's
She's
not
not just, she's
one.
definitely not fine with the way Chichi is going about with the whole
Exactly. Now we're saying the
ruling
same
stuff.
thing. Now we're saying, I mean,
That's
look at
it.
the other
It's
day. Look at the
provoking her,
other
and Chichi is not somebody that likes to listen.
Hold on. The other day, Dafina was sitting at Chichi's feet when what's her name, Rachel. Okay, when Bella was attacking Chichi verbally, telling her you're very stupid, da, 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 da. And Rachel was laughing at her annoying laughter. Do you see what Fina did? Fina was also laughing. And she was like, Rachel, you know, go make heaven, wicked girl. In Nigeria, for the benefit of those people that are not Nigerians, when you do such a thing, you are indirectly showing your support to that person that is making a mockery of your friend. That's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about. Do you understand? I mean, Oima, you understand these things now.
I
But
understand what
anyway,
you just said.
yeah.
I
But
understand
anyway,
very clearly. So let's
thank
talk
you. Thank
about
you
Fina
so
and
much.
Groovy.
We have to
Let me,
quickly move on, all right?
okay, because I'm waiting to talk, Sisu, so I will pour my mind. I will say my mind. So like,
Okay, so
let's talk about Fina.
I'm just gonna give you 1 minute. I'm gonna give you 1 minute now. Just quickly shoot everything you have to say.
Okay, so let's talk about Fina and Groovy, their whole situation. Before, I used to think, okay, Fina forced herself on Groovy until Groovy used his own mouth to say he asked Fina to be his girlfriend. Now,
He
the
did.
person that is confused here is Groovy
Mm-hmm.
because they're trying to say Fina knows Groovy is playing her, which she told him to his face. You are a player. And then Groovy used his own mouth to say, I like you, but not love. But you're also telling her that anytime she's with other guys, that you feel jealous. Like he's trying to say two things at the same time. He's contradicting himself at the same time. And you're trying
Mm-hmm.
to pretend as if you don't like the girl. They are also giving her the assurance that I like you. Like they're showing all the attributes of someone that likes somebody, all the things they would do. They are doing it. They are trying to say you don't like her, you don't love her, but you like her. So I feel the boy is just very confused. And I want to say, I don't know, Groovy is something else. Like he's just a bad player. Groovy and Sheg, I'm very much convinced that they both planned their game inside their hotel room.
They did.
And now the team is working for them for all I can see. Like their game is working well for them. And they are wicked boys. They are bad boys. Groovy and Sheg are so
Okay.
wicked.
All right. Thank
But
you so much, Lima. Thank you so much. We have to quickly move on now, all right? But really, thank you so much. Yeah, and
yeah,
I appreciate the banter that we just had. It's necessary for us to go back and forth like that
very,
to
very
really
effective.
improve. All right.
Yeah, thank
Okay, so we quickly move on to Benju. Hello, Benju. Benju. Hello. Benju, you have to.
Hello?
Hi,
You
Benju.
get me? I am okay. You?
Yeah, you're welcome to the conversation.
Yes, I'm busy, but I just told I don't time to talk to you. Okay? So I will not be for long.
Okay, so
Are you
your
getting me?
background is very noisy. Can you look
Yeah,
somewhere?
because I'm in my office. I'm trying to find space to talk to you.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. We're trying to find somewhere to talk to you. I'm in the office that we are doing things too much. So I beg you, just bear with me. So I'm not still talking to you. You getting me? Are you getting
okay.
me? Yeah, I'm
Okay.
calling from Liberia, Liberia.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
please, share your thoughts. Let's hear you.
Okay, I will just speak on the final issue for now because I'm busy. I cannot stay long on it. I'm very much busy. I just want to tell you thank you also for this channel. I want to be grateful to you for giving us cause to watch the show because I'm busy. I hadn't watched the show, but I made sure to follow your video and understand everything that you say, everything that you do in the house. I just want to say thank you. I want to be grateful to you. I want to say God bless you for this. Keep doing your hard work, keep doing what you can do, and then we keep being together for everybody. I said, bless God for Fina. I want to be the winner of the show. I'm not supporting anybody that much, but I'm going to support Fina 100%. 100%. I don't care what she does, good or bad. I'm going to be there for her. When she come out, well, we are going to take care of her. We are going to train her how to be a better friend to people, how to be loyal to people. We are going to work on that. But for now, we need her to win the show. She deserves to win the show. Yeah, so I just want to bless God for you and say thank you. I will talk to you on Wednesday. Maybe I will stay on the show. But now I'm busy. I cannot stay on the show. Okay, thank you.
So much. Thank you so
All
much. Thank you so much. All right. So we quickly move on to Adriel. Hello, Adriel. In 3 minutes, Adriel, let's hear you share your thoughts, please.
All right. Thank you once more for the platform.
You're
We
welcome.
love you and keep doing your thing. Okay.
Thank you so much.
So
Thank you.
basically, give me a. I don't want to talk about the people that have been constantly talking about. It'll be like repetition. So just give me someone no one has not talked about.
Okay. So, what do you think about the game that Rachel is playing, even though she's not a real housemate?
I just feel like it's fake. It's not. It's fake and boring, and I don't like it, and I don't think anyone likes it. I feel like before she was tolerable, if that's the right word. Now she's like no one can tolerate her or stand her because it's just annoying and fake. Like today she'll be good with you, tomorrow she's not good with you. The next day, this person you're thinking she's beefing with, she's not hanging out with the person. The next minute, she's not good with you anymore. It's just it's confusing, and I don't understand her. Maybe when she comes out, she'll give a more clarifying answer why she's. I mean, I feel like she'll say it's the game, the she's doing, because I think she's just gonna cover it up with that she's just doing her job because no one will wanna say something otherwise, or else they'll drag her for not even trying to do anything. So I feel like that's what she's gonna cover up with, like I was just doing my rider job or whatever. But I feel like it's more personal than, like Biggie said on, he's always posting, not Biggie, but in Big Brother Nigeria, they're always doing like the update on their story. Like, do you think Rachel is playing the game or she's using her feelings to cover it? I feel like it's more of her feelings than the game, because even if she's playing the game, it's not making any sense. So yeah. But for the Fina matter, I feel like everyone knows she's not the best in friendship, and I feel like another reason that people are omitting is the groovy. Like anytime Fina has a problem with a lady, it's always about groovy. Even HOH, what's her name? Chichi. She's doing that because she's more occupied her time with groovy. It's not even because of the Chichi itself, it's because of groovy. Like groovy is the problem, but no one is seeing that. So I feel like groovy is just, I don't know what groovy has tied in her brain, but there's some knot in her sense that is occupying her reasoning, and it's because of groovy. I feel like if groovy wasn't attached, she wasn't with her, she'll be more of a better friend than all this, because Amaka was also groovy. This is just groovy, is just, and the funny thing is, with all this going on, groovy is just like calm, collected, chill, like he's not the one causing the problems. That's the funny thing about it. I like, he's just doing his thing, he's playing his game. When they get out, I doubt that thing is gonna last a week. After media rounds, bye. In fact, I trust Fina's family. They'll be like, girl, this guy is not for you. If you see the things he talks behind your backs, obviously you cannot see because you're in the same house. When someone is talking to someone else, you're not there. So they're gonna school her. I trust Fina's team. They're gonna school her and say, hey, this thing you're going on with Groover is not it's not good for you, it's not good for your image, you're better off independent. Like, I follow Fina's page. Whenever her handlers are posting stuff, they're always Fina alone, Fina this, Fina. They don't want to associate her with any man, and I feel like that's the best thing for her PR team to work. And when she comes out, she should just avoid. She should say, she like the way what's her name, Allison. I like this guy, but it was just for the fun in the house, nothing
Yeah.
out when we comes out. I think that's the best response she should be giving when she comes out for media rounds, because if it's this ship thing, it's not gonna work for her, and she should not try to do the Licorosa and Emmanuel thing to get money from fans. That thing will backfire on her during reunion, so she should not even try that one. So yeah, that's all I have to say though.
Thank you so much, Audrey. Yeah.
Yeah. For Chumsy, did you see her bitter leaf comments on Instagram? I like how the team is using it for positivity, but I hope they can keep up with it. That's the major question. I hope they can keep that same energy, because reunion is gonna be hard and people are gonna come for her heavily, so she should be prepared. And this housemate, I don't know if they're acting and major, however that word is. When they ask them questions, I don't think I said that. I never said this. I'm like, hello, are we not watching the streams? It's so annoying. Like this, their media rounds is, I swear, it's
It's not
getting
their fault,
annoying.
Audrey. It's not their fault, Audrey, because the truth is we followed the show from season to season, and we know that this is the same old thing that happens every time. You know, the housemates are evicted, they come out, the one that knocked in the house will come and tell you it was aggressive kissing or aggressive cuddling. Doing came out, and I don't know who she spoke with, but she was also using the language of aggressive cuddling, and I'm like, okay, here we go again. They have all shared information amongst themselves. You know, oh, if they ask you this thing, don't say anything, you know, that kind of thing. However, I was wishing that the interviewers did more by bringing receipts to the table. If you say you didn't say X, Y, Z, almost, we'll show you the video. But yeah, say you didn't say it now. Or say, oh, it was my twin sister or my shadow that was saying this like that. You know, it's really disgusting to be honest, and that's why this season
Like,
I
I
think this is
expected Miss
the
Vic
media
to
series.
grill them. I expected Miss Vic to grill them with questions and show them receipt. How she, the first week she was actually showing them some videos, like, oh, like the Daniela and Callie thing. She showed some housemates. Oh, did you see this? Everyone was like shocked. I expected her to like bring some receipts for like some stuff they were saying. So when they say, oh, I don't remember saying this, or I didn't, especially Chomsy, she's like, I didn't say this. I mean, if it came out offensive or rude, I'm sorry. With her voice, she's just like, I'm like, just show them the receipt, so that, because they're gonna say they don't remember, and it's annoying. I hate watching interviews when I know they're just gonna cap. It's just like,
Andrew, let me tell you, yeah, Chomzi's interview is not even annoying. It's Dotun's interview for me. Dotun and Eleswa's interview. In fact, generally, these five people, their interviews have just been very annoying because the questions that everybody is asking is just mainly focused on the stupid shit that they have in the house. Nobody, for instance, is asking Dotun about his book leaking business to Sheikh Bella. Nobody is asking Eleswaz the same question.
they're
So
covering it up.
yeah, no, it's not. I don't even think they're covering up. I mean, if they were asked, I mean, they should answer. And then if they could not answer, then they should be shown receipts. But that, you know what? That's by the way. Thank you so much, Audrey. Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts
No
with us.
problem. Take care.
All
And
right, love.
everyone,
Bye.
remember to subscribe and like the video so we grow this page. Next year is gonna be hot. The pressure
Yeah.
is getting worse.
Westa. Thank you so much, love. Okay, we quickly move on to Shirley. Hi, Shirley.
Hi.
Welcome to the conversation. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm great. I hope my network is better today.
It is great. It's great. I love it. Please continue. Or maybe I should ask you first of all, starting with Joey's interview first, and then you can talk about the other things we've been addressed.
Okay, doing well. I think probably I'm talking about the first thing she said. I think she was saying that she thought that probably like she came to say later on, let me just like, let's do, I don't like that whole devil's advocate, but something's advocate, though, doing's advocate. So I think probably when she came that first time around, she thought that the whole fuss was all about what Ebuka said on that particular day. Mind you, at that time, they had not really gotten around to see some clips and or whatnot, right? So she thought that the fuss was about, you're sick, you're dumb. Let's not forget that doing does that too. That's Doyin's language. Doyin does that for a living. That's how she communicates. She did that to Deji. She did that with Cheesy. So I think she was kind of like making it be like, say, stray bullets go and hit me, because if she said, it's bad, it's not like, okay, I think maybe she thought that's all it was. She thought that it was just more or less like all those kind of banters. I think maybe she probably imagined it that way, that it may be like a banter between Shegs and this, and the way they do their insults at that point where things are just say, but she didn't really get to see some of the real deep. I remember there was one particular extremely draining one that Dwayne was present for, but she wasn't there at the ending that just went out of hand. So I think maybe she may have perceived things that way, which was what made her to say it. Probably she felt it was just one or two insults, and she feels, well, some couples actually go ahead to insult each other. So I don't know. I think that's probably why, because that's the only reason. Yeah. You want to say
I
something?
want to quickly chip something. I want to quickly disagree with something. So first of all, yeah, Joey had been evicted by the time Ibuka came to drill Bella with that question. But guess what? You know that when they were upstairs, they discussed everything, right? Chumsy had come to give them gist. They had discussed, right?
Yeah.
Chumsy was the one that saw when the crowd was shouting Bella, 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 and she had gone upstairs to fill in Eluswags and Doyin about what was said. And in that room upstairs, Doyin had played advocate for Sheg as well. So this interview that she had, this is not the first time that she has been advocating for Sheg. I mean, let's just put it out there. So it's not even a matter of, she came out, she has not seen clips. No. This is a conversation they had in the house upstairs. When they came downstairs, they had the conversation. Yes, remember when they returned back to the house, they had conversations. And even after they returned back to the house, well, that was the time when Sheg was trying to play the nice guy. Bella was also trying to play the faithful wife. And they had talked about it. Ebuka asked this, blah, blah, blah. Doyin had played advocate as well. So coming out of the house, this girl had seen and heard enough. And when we're talking about, the concept of abuse, not being only physical, but also emotional, verbal, and all whatnot, yes, that episode you're talking about, it happened on the Monday when Shegs and Bella, they had an explosive altercation. For the first time, Bella was literally shouting at Shegs. Doyin was there. Normally, Doyin's own modus operandi, she would pretend like she's doing 120 hours makeup that never finishes. So she's doing the makeup and she's hearing all the gist. She's right there. She will say, I did not involve myself, they involved me. If you wanted to have privacy to do your makeup, you would have carried yourself out of the room if you chose, or if they brought the gist to you, you would have said, sorry, I have nothing to say about it, right? Whether you're friends or not. But what I'm trying to say is that explosive altercation, Doyin was there. And when Bella was upset and had laid on the bed using the duvet to cover herself, what happened? Shegs was explaining as usual to Doyin. It was Doyin that advised Shegs, go and make peace with her. And that's where I personally have an issue. You could see clearly what's happening. You could read the room. At least, as someone that's in the medical field, allow the tension to die down a bit. Remember, we've always said on this channel that you cannot call for peace, you cannot sue for peace between two warring parties immediately. There needs to be room for tempers to calm down before you now say, okay, we'll come. So, Doyin saying that, she has never seen, I disagree. She has actually seen enough. Maybe not the major, those direct attacks, but she has actually seen enough of the emotional abuse, the mind games manipulation. And I agree with you on the fact that, it is Doyin's lifestyle to throw insults at people that she claims to like. All those insulting relationships, like what she has with Brian, what she has with Cheesy, and what she was trying to build with Deji but did not work. We've seen that happen. I mean, she also has the same kind of connection with Allison. Both of them constantly telling each other, F off, goats, EG, that kind of thing. So that's where I wanted to disagree with you. Please continue, Shirley. Shirley? Hello? Shirley? Oh, okay. Shirley, I don't know if you've left, but I don't know. We'll probably have to move on to someone else. Okay, quickly, we'll move on to Gracious. Hi, Gracious.
Hi, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, you're welcome. How are you?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm doing great, thank you. So, in 3 minutes, let's hear your thoughts about any of the conversations that we've been having so far. I don't know if you heard all of them.
Yeah, I've been following. Okay, first off, I want to say I really, really appreciate your channel. Like, I
Thank
literally
you.
don't watch Big Brother except eviction and nomination and head of house task. Like, I literally
Thank you.
watch you before I watch clips of Big Brother. That's how important this channel is to me at the moment.
Wow. Thank you so much. Thank
Um,
you.
I want to talk about doing. Like, I don't know. I really don't know. When I saw doing for the first time, like, this lady presented herself like the most sophisticated person in that house. Like up right, blonde, everything. Like when she was doing this her whole therapist thing, I didn't even like her character normally, but that part of her I appreciated. Until like you said, the merger. And then you saw instances when this girl was always like doing defense lawyer for this thing. At one point I didn't even know she was a medical based person. One would think she's a defense lawyer because of the way she was defending Shegs and Bella every time. And then the limit for me was when Alison had come to tell her in the garden that Hafa or Shegs and Bella have been carrying your gist everywhere. She was crying. And then you just finished crying. You now went back to them to go and do defense lawyer again. Like, Auntie, what do you need me to tell you before you like shift, cut off toxicity? And then she now went on to radio broadcast, and then she went to go and be saying nobody saw this, nobody saw when Shex did that, nobody saw like really, like see you now. See you. Are you trying to tell me that if a guy now did all this to you, you say, don't worry, he actually buckles my shoes. Don't worry, he actually cooks me. I actually understand why. Like it doesn't make any sense now. So she actually fucked up aspect, and I hope she corrects herself. Though
Exactly.
I hope she corrects it in future. Then as for Fina and Groovy, I don't know. I don't know why people fail to look at the fact that Groovy has taken over this girl's game plan. Because if at first it was a strategy for both of them to like come in with vibes as their strategy to like, okay, go find the game. Yes, and at the end of the day, girls, believe it or not, whether equality, non-equality, girls are softer than most guys. I always say this. This girl let her emotions get the best of her. And now Groovy is still playing the game. She's playing the game, but then emotions are now 75%, game is now 25%. And that's one reason I contributed to the fact, contributed to why she was not backing Chichi 100%. Like this girl is lost in her own world. And I can almost relate to that mistake. Like you let a guy cloud your judgment so much you forget your actual. Whether Chichi and Fina talked about each other from the start of the show or yabbed each other at one point in the show, it doesn't matter. They officially said it in front of people and to themselves that they have talked it out and the rest. But then this week she was head of us. I feel Chichi should have let out some of her normal self into this head of house position she was in. Because if she had done that, maybe she would have had altercations with people, but then maybe she would have actually like gained a upper hand in all the issues that she had with people. Because I don't understand how, as you are, with the way you have sharp mouth, then you become head of us, you just quiet, and you feel that's what's going to control people like Shegs and Bella. To have an army backing, because those people they are not under anybody's control normally. Have an army backing you up, that kind of thing. So I feel Fina's disloyalty came from the fact that she surrounded herself. She's in the center of a matter concerning her and Groovy alone. And I actually hope Fina has that back of her mind that this Groovy thing, the way he's already talking, that she knows that it's not going anywhere. Then as for Rachel, I don't know. I don't know. This girl, she didn't do her work from the start. She also gonna be doing it close to the end of the season. Like, or she wants to tell us that she's doing it close to the end of the season when she leaves the house because everything she has been doing has been unnecessary. The worst thing that she did in that house was when she went to the diary room. I was telling Big Brother that, and Big Brother, Adekunle was playing the game, but now he's acting like he's not playing the game, and now he's showing his true self and wanting. And then Big Brother is saying, what exactly? Then you are coming to talk about the fact that Adekunle likes Daniela, that where did that come from? Is that the point? Like, is that
That's
the game?
annoying to watch.
That's not the point of the game. So I don't know. That was just rubbish at the end of the day. Then as for the people I feel deserve to be in the top five, 'cause I believe there's going to be 7 people, 2 riders, and then 5 finalists. In all honesty, the only person that looks like they deserve the final spot is actually Adekunle. If we look at Brian actually only has fans because one, he was already popular or semi-popular before, and
And he
then
has
he's a
celebrities voting for him.
exactly. And then he's like he had that fanboy fan base too at the beginning of everything. Most people kept saying he looked like Rayman. I'm like, I don't see the resemblance, sha, but okay.
Plus
So that
emotional intelligence.
exactly, exactly. So that one was there. Then we look at Bella. Bella is a fine girl that would have been a strong contender. Like from the start, I was like, Bella will make it to top five. I said that till like four weeks ago when she became an accomplice to toxicity, allowed herself to be put down by a wife beater and all that. So I don't know. Bella would have been deserving because she would have played this game well, but then Shex just clouded everything that would have helped her be who she was meant to be for this game. And then you look at Shex. No offense, but for a former footballer, you are not really competitive enough. Actually, you are not really doing much. You are not really showing for the only thing you get to do was look for a wife. That's if you're actually looking for a wife, and then you started coming to show that I can put her down, I can control her, she doesn't listen to me, she's rude, I can't stay with someone like this, I love you, and so on and so forth. Then who else is there? Groovy. Groovy was somebody that tried to sell himself on the show. I'll give him that. But then he started like using Fina as a collateral to like help himself. If not, if I feel if he had done it on his own, I don't know how far he would have gone in the game, but then maybe he would have been deserving. But for me now, he's not deserving. Even when he pitched to Chichi earlier this week and he was like talking, then you're not gonna add Fina, like, okay, so Fina, and then Fina what? So I don't know. It's only Adekunle. Adekunle is the only person that he was nobody. He came from the scratch. He played the game. He turned tables. He twisted a lot of things. He tried to get back at people. He succeeded in getting back at some people, and then he just tried to go. I just wish his fan base started sooner. Maybe he would have made it to top five because I honestly believe he won't make it to top five, even though he deserves it. So even Chichi said, I don't know, Chichi, if not for head of house, honest to God, she not for make up to this top five. She not for make up to this top five. It's only Fina and Adekunle that actually look like people that worked their butt off to make it to top 5. So yeah, that's my opinion. Then sorry, as for Chomsy, what's her name? I don't know. Whether she's like trying to put one leg in, one leg out, trying to say I'm with Elo Swaksha, but in the back of her mind, she's like, okay, just in case Groovy comes for me or something. Whether that's what's in the back of her mind, that's why she cannot be decisive of what she is to Elo Swak. I don't know. I really don't know. But anyway, Asha, they get
Thank
their life.
you.
I want to
Thank you
just say
so
thank
much,
you.
Rachel.
I love your channel. Please keep doing what you do. You are lovely at what you do. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Rachel. Your words are well received.
Thank you very much. Okay, we move on to Tura. Hi, Tura. Are you there? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hi,
Kira?
Glory. Hi.
Hi, welcome
Yeah,
to the
can you hear me?
conversation. How are you? We can hear you. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. So you have to be fast, okay? Because you have 3 minutes. So let's hear your thoughts
Okay.
about what we've been discussing so far.
Actually, like to be frank with you, like I just wanted to, appreciate you. That was all I wanted to do. Like I really
Oh,
love your work. I love whatever you do, and I'm always behind the scene. I'm
I
a
know
Ghanaian, by
because
the
it's the
way.
first time I'm hearing your voice here.
Yeah, I really appreciate you. Keep being you, and inshallah, we are supporting you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for having
Wow.
me. Thank you
You
for
know,
having
Tori, you're a
me.
very interesting person because you've actually been on the queue for almost an hour or if not over, and all you just wanted to do was appreciate me. Wow. Thank you so much.
You're
Thank you so much.
welcome. You're
I
welcome. You're
always return
welcome.
prayer.
Bye.
Yeah, thank you so much. And I pray that the way you waited for me like this, people will wait for you as well. Thank you so much. Okay.
You're
So we quickly move
welcome.
on to
Bye.
bye. So we quickly move on to H. Hello.
Sorry.
Hi. Please, what's your full name?
My full name is Halima.
All right, Halima. You're especially welcome to today's conversation. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay. All right, Halima. So in 3 minutes, let's hear your thoughts about all we've been discussing. I don't know if you caught up from the start or do you need me to refresh?
Okay, what I want to actually talk about is the Brian and Cheesy fight, honestly.
Okay.
Not a fight, but they almost did.
Mm-hmm.
So, Brian and Cheesy almost fought because I don't honestly I respect Brian for not giving Cheesy the audience because he was just shouting at him out of nowhere. Why? Because Brian was ironing his clothes and Shegs was also in the background ironing his clothes, but Cheesy didn't say anything to Shegs. That's what I was seeing.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Please carry on. Hello, Halima. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna quickly move on to mood, all right?
Because we can't really afford to waste time so that people can speak. Okay, hi, Mood. Can
Hey,
you hear?
hey, Glory, how you doing?
I'm good. Is this really your name? Mood. It's really your name.
Well, it's my business name.
Mood. What is this
Yeah,
an abbreviation for something?
yeah, it's an abbreviation of my business name, so it is
Oh,
fine.
okay. Do
You
you want to talk
look
about your business? Do you want to give your business a shout out?
okay. I'm actually a spa owner. I'm actually in the spa at the moment, and
Okay.
we're doing the spa facials, massage, and beauty enhancements in general.
In
You
Nigeria.
yes, in Lagos,
I'm
Ikeja.
giving you the chance to sell your business. You want to compliment me. Wait
in
first, leave me. Sell your own business.
in Lagos, like Ikeja, Oregon, Ikeja. That's where my spa is located. Just type Mood Sizzle on Google Map and you will hear. Yeah. So
Okay.
whatever. Yeah.
Great.
Thank you so much
Okay.
for having me, Glory. You
You're
look
welcome.
so much like my childhood friend. Honestly, you look
Oh, okay.
so you look so much like my childhood friend. And you know what? Her name is also Gloria. Yours is
Ah,
Gloria. Her name is, yes. Her name is also Gloria. But it happens to be that I just lost contact. She's so intelligent. Like she's very
wow.
good. Like very good with math actually. So
Okay.
yeah, I've been following
Thank
you for a
you.
long time. I've always love you. I follow you in my personal YouTube account and then my business YouTube account as well. So
Wow.
you're amazing. I love your intellect. It's
Thank you.
it oozes goodness. Whenever I see you talking, I it's as if I should just come give you a hug, because you're just my type of friend. Yeah, honestly, I'll tell you the truth.
Thank
So
you so much.
okay, about doing interview. I guess doing interview when she was actually asked some questions. I think she was being lame. That
Hmm.
her interview was lame. No, she she was saying things from her own point of view. but there are millions of people that have their own views about Sheg's and Bella's situationship, not
Mm-hmm.
relationship. And for what is it called? Chichi's reign. You don't, if you're a leader, you don't force you don't force your leadership on people.
Mm-hmm.
You serve them. So when they see that you're serving them, they follow you. Like the way
Mm-hmm.
they follow you. But I don't know. I don't know why Chichi just trying to be fussy, when it comes to her leadership, but she didn't do it in the right way. There's no way you can just go in the morning and start telling people to come out in the lounge. It doesn't work that way. You take your time. You can just come out and be like, okay, I give you 10 minutes. 10 minutes are coming. Well, um we have to be in the lounge in 10 minutes. Yeah, that one is actually understanding. You know, the, a lot of them could actually take that time, to stretch, to move, to walk, to grumble, before they could actually come out. Not that you will now be like, come to the lounge immediately. No,
Mm-hmm.
no, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah. I get what
Yeah,
you mean.
yeah, it doesn't work that way. Just give some people time because they're still just mourning. So concerning Fina, I love Fina. Nobody is perfect, but everybody has different sides of them. Nobody's
Yeah.
perfect. We have our imperfection. So whatever it is that you actually bring to us is what we um feed on. And let's say, for instance, now, Fina has always been real. Whatever I
Mm-hmm.
see, whatever I see, to be honest with you, I don't watch Big Brother. I come to Glory Elijah's YouTube channel to come and listen to comments, to come and listen to her. Honestly, I mean, I came to, whenever I'm actually on YouTube, I'll come to watch you, to listen to your analysis, go to the comment section, and then that's all. I don't watch it. I'm always in my business place. So when it comes to Fina, I just feel like Fina is very, very real. And that is what the show is about. Just come the way you are. Come with your imperfections. Come with
Mm-hmm.
everything that you are. And I love that about Fina. And for the people that are supposed, that I feel deserve to be in the finals, number one, Hermes, Adekunle.
Mm-hmm.
Those two guys, they deserve to be in the finals. If not that Chichi actually won the HOH and Daniela was saved by Chichi, both of them will not even smell the final in any ways. They would have even
Mm.
left. Yeah, honestly. But you see,
True.
Hermes, Chichi, I mean Hermes, Adekunle, and Fina, they deserve the right spots. Honestly, they deserve to be in the top five. For Fina,
Mm.
I just want to congratulate her because I she worked towards whatever she worked towards being in the finals, and I really
Yeah,
want to
she
congratulate.
did.
But for Hermes and Adekunle, I just pray that they're actually in the finals. Honestly, so
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to talk about Sheg and Bella's, but you see Rachel. Whenever I'm watching your channel, you be like, sometimes you feel like yanking off something from Rachel. Me, sometimes I feel like conking her lip, so that she would just shut her mouth at some point. But honestly, the girl is annoying. Very, very annoying. I'm not the first person saying this, and I have to say it because I have to talk about her. She's very, very annoying. And yes, that's just it about that. And
Thank you so
you're
much.
doing a very fabulous job, and I love you. Just know that somebody loves you somewhere.
Thank you
Well
so much,
done.
Miss. Thank
Well
you so
done.
much.
Well done.
God bless
Well
you. Thank you
done.
so much. Have an
All right.
amazing, amazing evening. Thank you so
And
much.
you too. All right.
So we quickly move on to Pony. Hi,
Hello,
Pony.
hello, Glory.
Hi. Good evening.
How
You're
are
welcome to the conversation.
you? Thank you. How
Okay.
are you? Oh,
Yeah. let's hear your opinion about these matters that we've been talking about in 3 minutes.
All right. I'm going to start with the who I want to be in finals, and I really think I would like of course Adekunle, Hamiz, and Brian to make it to the finals. Adekunle, I really think he deserves it. I really think he worked hard for it. And when you look at Ade, out of all the people actually who could make it to finals, I feel like he wanted it the most. Like you could see with everything he brought to tasks. However, with Adekunle, I think what hurt him in the end, or what is hurting him, is the fact that he changed his strategy. He tended to re-strategize a bit later on, if you're to notice. He started very strong. He started as a contender, and then along the way, he just retracted, and he started doing more behind the scenes than in front. So it was a bit hard for him. Now, with regards to Sheikh's strategy, people have commended Sheikhs for being a game player, but I'm going to move away from the narrative of him being a game player, which he is. I'm also going to commend him for the way he is able to write people's narratives. Because if you're to notice, with Sheikh's strategy, Bella helped strengthen Sheikh's strategy because Bella hid most of Sheikh's shortcomings. So you'll notice that Sheikh basically wrote Bella's narrative in the eyes of the housemates. Like yesterday when I was watching them play that truth or dare game, Sheikhs was saying Bella is rude, and people were emphasizing it. And she was also smiling, not knowing that indirectly she's hurting herself. Because now people paint Sheikhs, because you can even see it in the way Doyin talked about him in her interview. Because now people had this narrative of Sheikhs in the house, that Sheikhs is perfect, that Sheikhs is this, Sheikhs is this, and yet he's not. So in a way, Bella actually elevated Sheikhs' game because she gave Sheikhs this idea of a picture perfect image. Then when I move on with Sheikhs, you further see this issue of his of writing people's narratives very vividly with how he wrote Chichi's narrative or how he spoke Chichi's narrative in the eyes of Fina that movie night. After that movie, everything between Fina and Chichi changed. You could see the dynamics just changed because he was defending, he was, oh, my baby doesn't lie. And Fina, like I said last time when, actually it was Wednesday when I said this, I said Fina is very volatile. I've seen her mind is very volatile because knowing this girl, knowing that you and Sheikhs are actually strangers, I would have thought you'd be able to discern because you know when you have friends, you tend to know the character traits of your friends. So I would have you would be able to discern and notice this must be tricks. But you could do it with Chomzi, but you seemed to be a little bit off. Like you're so quick to doubt the people who are close to you, like she did with Amaka. And that is very volatile because now if you look at Fina, Fina is actually playing a game for two. She's playing two games. She's playing for Groovy and she's playing for herself. I said this, and I say this amongst my friends, and I'm going to say it again. Fina and Bella are two sides of the same coin. Fina is Bella with the fan base, the relatability, and a less toxic relationship. But is that when you look at these two people, they mirror each other. There are certain instances where Fina has those rude outbursts coming out, just like Bella does. They both have those simple flaws in character, but the difference is that one is loved and the other is not. One is in a much less toxic situation than the other. So when you actually take this away, if Bella had played her game different, she would be a strong contender to Fina. So any one of these ladies could have been in any situation at a different time. So when I look at Fina and the way she reacts to things, I think that's something she needs to work on. You know, just like how people are Bella out on her tendencies, I think she also needs to learn how to let some things go and know when to express yourself. With Doyin in her interviews, I think what you see with Doyin is a consequence of the people she wants to associate with. I seriously believe at a certain point, Doyin started using Chichi Chizi for her game. And unfortunately, and funny enough, the only thing is that she had been eliminated. But if she had not been evicted, it was actually going to play into her narrative. Because now she was drawing herself to Chizi because she wanted to get some sort of hold in that house.
And I will say this again. Everything she's saying with regards to Cheesy, I really do not think it is real. I don't think Cheesy would be the type of person Doyin would associate with in any type of scenario. That type of people are shagged. So basically, that is it for me. All the best to Fina. I wish her all the best. But this is my analysis on these people as of now, and that's all I had to say for today.
Thank you so much, Pony. I mean, your analysis is so apt. And that, talking about share, I just want to add something. Sorry, guys, I'm sharing the link. Especially, I'm seeing a lot of people requesting for the link in the comment section. So I'm sharing the link. Yeah, so the link is right there. So just click to join. Yeah, talking about share. You know, the thing you said about him writing the narrative for people, of
Yeah.
people as well. It is so true. It is so apt. Yes, I'll paint a particular scenario. On one of those live streams we had, I think 2 weeks ago, Dupe Omiwadi, she's one of our ardent speakers. She's also a psychologist. I think she's online now, I hope. Dupe has actually explained in psychological terms the strategy that Shex plays in terms of writing people's narratives. And I don't know if Shex is aware of what he's doing, or maybe it's just something he's used to doing in his real life and he brought it on here as a strategy. I don't know if any of you have noticed that Shex uses the power of repetition
Yes.
to invest in the emotional banks of the housemates and even the viewers.
Yes.
So you notice that, right? Being
Yes.
repetitive. The things he was saying at that table last time when we were playing the truth or dare game about Bella, those were the exact words he was saying to Bella in the house when he was apologizing. That was right after the arena game. Do you remember?
Yes.
Yeah. Now, those were the exact same words he had said to Bella earlier when they had had the issue when Bella had broken up with him. If you
Yes.
cast your mind back, these are the same words he said to Bella 3 nights ago. So, what I've noticed about Shex personally is that every week it comes up with a new mission statement, which I also call a new line of narrative,
Yes.
right? Especially about Bella and about every other housemate. And then he never fails to sprinkle his new mission statement with his personal mantra. I'm just being real, man. I'm just being real. I'm the
Yeah.
real one here. After the show, just go and watch my diary session. He's always using the diary session as a bait because he knows that that is going to strike a chord in the minds of the housemates, especially the housemates, not really the viewers, but maybe his gullible fans, and that's why we are saying that Shed is a great game player. We are
Yeah.
not condoning or celebrating or even applauding his toxicity or his abuse. No, we're not. But in terms of the context of the game, Shed is that one housemate that has successfully played this game to the point of even playing the multitude
Yeah.
of its fans. And that makes
Yeah.
him stand out, to be very honest.
It
Yeah.
makes him stand out. And if you're to notice, as human beings, the more you hear something, when you hear something consistently, you actually start to process it. That is why, though,
Exactly.
you could manage to stand for him and say, oh no, I didn't see this, he was doing this, because it was not avert, it was not evident. So, Shegs is a game player. We do not condone his toxicity, but he's a game player. He really mastered the game and he has done it. He's like Perry, like people saying, they mastered their game and they have done it.
Exactly. And that's why if you notice when they were upstairs, he did not really have a lot of chances to speak with Doing. And that was why Doing still had a mind of our own when it came to
Yeah.
Shed and Puma. But the moment they were merged, if you notice, the space was big enough. So Shed was constantly, if you notice, Shed was very intentional about having Doing on his side. And he
Yes.
succeeded in it. Every time there was an issue, you will see him going to Doing, not like he needed Doing's opinion, because at the end of the day, when he's having conversations with Doing, you will notice that whatever Doing was saying, he was countering, and he was ensuring that he enforced his own opinion on Doing, to the point that even Doing that came across as a very smart person became kind of dumb when it came to conversations we shared.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you so much, Pony. Thank you so much.
Oh,
And thank you so much
sorry.
for coming with that line of thought.
All right. Have a lovely week.
You too. Bye. Okay, so quickly we move on to L. And I can see Dupe Umiwadi on here. Dupe, we are so excited. I personally am so happy because I know you're very busy. So thank you so much for coming on here. Okay, L, are you ready?
Yeah, good evening, Glory.
Hi, L. Good evening. You're welcome to the
Good evening,
conversation.
Glory.
How are you?
How are you doing? Fine,
I'm
thank you.
good. I'm good. Yes. Thanks for joining
Okay,
us. All right.
okay, you're welcome. Okay,
In
first
three
of all,
minutes,
I want to,
let's hear your opinion. In
okay,
3 minutes.
okay. First of all, I would like to speak about what Cheesy did today with Fina. And I will want us to remember that it is only us who are the viewing audience that actually know he is a rider. So our judgment is somehow clouded because we forget that the housemates in there do not know that he's a rider and is intentionally poking on them. So
True.
we should know that any reaction they give is not as if they overreacted, it's because he actually did something wrong in their eyes. So it shouldn't
Exactly.
cloud our judgment by saying, oh, he did something right. Fina overreacted. Yes, she did. But remember, she would not know it was intentional. It was to him, it was to her as if he came for her for no reason. And she gave it to him
Mhm.
because she has been piling it up. So I was looking at Twitter and I saw many people just hailing Cheesy and saying Fina overreacted. I'm like, are we serious now? When Fina and Bella had that issue, we were like saying Bella was at fault because she came for Fina. If you come for me, I'll give you times two. I'm like, so why is Cheesy's own difference? Remember, it's only us that knows he is a rider. So that's for
Mhm.
Cheesy.
Yeah.
Then secondly, the housemate I think really deserves to be among the top five is Hermes and Adekunle. Those two people, they've really tried. They've transitioned with their strategies and they've been really on the game, like focused on the prize. Even Chiefs did not ruin their narrative of winning the money. Thirdly, I'd like to speak on Groovy and Fina.
Mhm.
I got to find out something. I keep hearing their conversations and you keep hearing Groovy say, I asked you out, I asked you out, I asked you out. Why do people not pick the fact that he is saying it, that he actually made an effort? Whether or not there was love in there, he actually did something which Coyote did not show us. That shows that there's also a kind of narrative Big Brother is trying to make us, the viewers, see. So we shouldn't be blind about it. So the fourth thing is Fina correcting Chichi in public. That was wrong. She shouldn't have done that. That
Mhm.
was that was like a form of disrespect that I know Chichi wouldn't do for her. But I
Mhm.
feel that that was the wrong time for Chichi to come with that groovy thing. Because Fina is already insecure anytime it comes to groovy. And as a woman, we never want people to tell us we are the one carrying the relationship on our head. Whether or not it's the truth, we do not want to hear it. Fina already has that issue with Groovy. So anybody that just messes and presses that button, it reminds her of how wrong she started off the relationship with and she keeps pouring the aggression. So it has nothing to do with, I don't think the thing is her defending Groovy, it's her defending herself from the narrative people have of her. Another thing is Rachel. Man, I don't think her attitude is a strategy. I think she's just being dumb and it's not working. Her emotions have made the game very toxic for Chichi. But I thank God she has a mind of her own, so it can't be easily manipulated. It's just very alarming how she switched from Chichi's friend to now wanting to bring Chichi down in front of everybody. So regarding Chomsy's interview and Elo Swags, my God, I'm looking at this people, I'm like, what the fuck are these people saying, man? Do they actually think we do not watch the show? Like Chomsy, what are you saying? Like even the interviewers are like not telling her the truth, and she's like, I and Fina were close and we're getting to know each other. I'm like, hey, what part of the Big Brother movie was I watching or something? So I feel Elosax and Chomsy have analyzed the majority of what fans want to hear, and they've given it out. Then as for doing, I don't think she's being real outside the house. I honestly don't think she's being real outside the house. She's trying to use Cheesy as her like upliftment, because it's like everybody likes Cheesy. So if she wants to hold on to Cheesy, that will make the hate reduce. Fina has a lot of fan base, so she's like, let me say I'm rooting for Fina. Meanwhile, she's not. So then for Fina's outburst, I guess she needs to learn how to tame her tongue. If not, she doesn't really have an attitude issue unless she piles it up for you. That is one of the disadvantages of keeping things in your mind so much. So people need to actually learn that Cheesy is only to us as a rider, not to the housemates. So the king of boys, you being proud, you being controlling, that Fina was telling Cheesy, is because the reality is that's how he acts in the house. And that's the only thing they see. So Brian was talking about it today, and he was saying Cheesy deserves it because he was always doing like this. But nobody was talking about that part. People were just talking about Fina shouting too much. I'm like, bro, we need to call a spade a spade. Cheesy is just to us as a rider. Let's not take advantage and just clout judgments. So that's all I have to say about it. Glory, you are doing an amazing job.
Thank you so
As
much.
the best YouTuber I know in Nigeria. I give you a really big thumbs up. And I like the way you do not allow other people's opinion and change the narrative of what the situation is. I just needed to push the fact that Easy is to us only as a rider, not to the housemates. So they have the right to act however they want to act. So thank you very much. Do you have anything
You
to
know
say,
what?
Glory?
Thank you so much, Elle. I really appreciate the clarity you brought to that particular narrative. I remember when I started this live stream today, on addressing that situation, what I said exactly was and still is that both of them, they were at fault in that situation. There's no victim there. They both reacted to each other. So whatever energy they dished out to each other is what they gave to each other, and that's that. Because yes, there was a narrative that Glory is supporting Fina did X, Y, Z, Fina should not have done whatever she did. No, Cheesy obviously is playing his rider's role, but then it was kind of weird that for whatever reason he woke up this morning and decided to pick on Fina and Groovy, and I was wondering, okay, did Big Brother give you another assignment or what? I mean, to the best of our knowledge, we do not know, right? But it was just so direct. It was more of like a direct attack. And he said what he said, and Fina dragged him for over 20 minutes. So thank you so much for clearing
You're
the air.
welcome.
And I love the way you put it. Yes, Cheesy and Rachel, they are riders to us. We and Big Brother, the organizers, for the only ones that are aware. Yes. So thank you so much. Thank you so much,
You're
Elle.
welcome.
Right. Yeah. Okay, we move on quickly to Dupe Omiwade. Hi, Dupe.
Good evening, good afternoon in the calendar and the time zone that you represent. I have been enjoying everybody's contribution. Everything you've said about Glow is perfect. I honestly don't know whether she sleeps, because when I'm working and I leave my TV set on and I see something at hot hours that I honestly will not expect that Glow will see, the next thing I'm going to see in the next 3 seconds is that she has already posted it. I'm like, man, this babe, does she sleep at all? You know, so it's really making following this show very easy for some of us who really have a very, very lean time, free time to follow this well. They're doing an amazing job. We can't overemphasize that. Everybody wants to relate with this unique family that started just like being a child's play is getting beyond global, and I'm getting excited about that. Honestly,
Thank you.
thumbs up to you, girl.
Thank you. And your
Diggy.
lipstick, Dupe, before you say anything, can we just give a moment for the lipstick? The lipstick is giving.
Oh, can you imagine? And I've been awake since 3 a.m. working on the computer all day. It's been a stressful day. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Big Brother Bbnaija season 7. People of God, I am going to tell us that you should expect more, worse things these few weeks remaining, because there's nothing really at stake anymore. Number one. Number two, everybody wants to draw attention to themselves. For the people who are still in the competitive level now, to remain and to remain. What do I mean? To remain as in the house and to remain as top finalists. They're going to do some crazy thing that will draw the global attention to themselves.
Exactly.
So that's their strategy for, you can't campaign, but they can draw people to themselves to pay attention. Unfortunately for them, if they don't play that thing well, it's going to go against them. So let's just expect anything. Now, for biggest rule, I was listening to Nutricia, I sanctioned them even at the day to the see. A rule that will not work from the beginning cannot work towards the end. Biggie this season really did not impress us when it comes to being Biggie and giving what is due, this insolent, rude, attitude reading housemate what is supposed to be. He has compromised in some levels, and so to begin to manage the crisis now, people they are going to come after him. So don't expect anything from Biggie. He has exhausted himself because it was not fair from the beginning. Right from the one, what he did to this girl, Beauty, he has not really been fair. Let's just be so. We'll see more. It's not going to do anything. For that head of house, they are on their own. I'm telling you, unfortunately, we're talking about Grace. Unfortunately for this week, because it's unfortunate for this week, and as at an advantage for what's her name, Chichi, I'm very happy that she won. But you know what is playing against that girl? She doesn't have people management skill. A leader, and leadership is not for everybody. Chichi does not have leadership skill, number one, and of course she is occupying a very big position where there's a combination of attitudes, personalities, approach. Forget about the fact that there have been frictions. I'm leaving that to aside. But a leader must also have a people management skill. Honestly, she doesn't have it. And what does it entail? Even from communication, she doesn't have. So they've sized that up to see that she really may not be able to offer anything. In terms of personality, she doesn't have. And let us also know that the Chichi that we have had now, the house have changed our dynamics. Chichi was, I don't know whether she was acting it, but you can also see a fragile girl who seems to be very helpless, who would have done well if somebody like Deji is still in the house, because she really needs help. She really needs shoulders to lean on. Now, that is where I fought Cheesy. Cheesy is supposed to be a strength. Cheesy has a command. People will listen to Cheesy. So a lot of things, I feel that you have a synergy to have addressed many of these things that she's coming to say alone. Go to the back end and discuss with your companion. How do we do it? Exactly. Then you nominate among yourself who to bring it forth, especially to these anger-reading housemates, remaining housemates, who are really, really traumatized because how did you find yourself in the final? Yeah. For all the indication, that alone is enough for you to draw enmity to yourself. There's not going to be acceptance. How did you get to the final? That's a big deal, for God's sake. When you talk about this show. Number two, you pulled in girls who really shouldn't be. They've tried this. Fina is a personality, but Daniel, nobody saw it coming. And so that's another enmity number two that you've done to yourself. So she doesn't have the experience to have known that, these people are angered, they are traumatized, they're embittered. So she needs to be strategic with her dealings. A leader with good manners, will have good communication, will be positive minded, will be so organized, okay? And she will also have interest of them, no matter what they do. This is not the time you want to cry about. They've seen her as a cry leader. They will trigger the cry. They want to see the tears. These people, they will not. She has really not got it wrong. You need to have ability to listen. She doesn't have it. You need to have a good judgment. Even when something upsets you, keep cool. Don't let them be able to predict you. They can predict her. It's working against her, honestly. Then you also must have a period of empathy. If they are doing what is really wrong, calm down and see why they are doing it. You don't want to react to everything, okay? Have an open mind. Yes, they don't love me, but you must love them because of the function, because of the role. What do you intend to achieve? You want to succeed as a leader, right? You want to do everything to draw them to yourself, but she doesn't have all those kind of experience. So it's working against her, really. And again, she also doesn't have problem-solving skill. a leader with a people management skill must have a problem solving skill. She doesn't have it. I want to stop on that because there's the and she also needs to have ability to adapt. Chichi, once she is not going away, she will be flat. Okay, why would she isolate herself yesterday? After everything, some few people could come to her aid, like Daniela has spoken. Forget about it. Don't let them be able to say, we got her. Hey, it's February. Hey, we have moved. No, a leader should stand. She should adapt, whatever it is. So Chizi really did not do anything to help her, and it's so sad. Now, Doyi, I'm very, in fact, in my note, let me show you my note as usual. See, Doyi, Doyi, what I had in Doyi's number 1 point was what, I don't know who said it. Doyi is an abuser, so she can never see anything wrong in what Chess is doing. That's what you saw that played out. I mean, if Doyi loves anybody, she's going to insult you, blue, black. She's going to insult you, and she takes delight in that. So she's not seeing anything wrong. That's why she can come to international space and be babbling. Again, she's getting 100 million from this service that she's rendering. Okay, she just got money bouquet from beauty. Do you know how much Shella fans we give her? Do you know what Shex fans we give her? She's going to get some more. She couldn't win more from the task, from the games. This is her home. Doyi is going to get a lot of money from this way that she's doing. So anyway, enough of Doyi. She doesn't have experience. And then everybody thinks because you work in the hospital environment, you should have some things. No, if you do not relate directly with people to be able to to understand or counsel or to mentor, you won't have it. Doyi is a radiographer. They are the ones that does X-ray. She doesn't have anything to do with the main hospital. They are in one corner of the hospital. So they see very few patients. She's not a physician. She cannot even interpret the film that she will shoot, like I've been posting. So she has a limited, she's a genius in her world, but she has a narrow experience in terms of handling issues. And honestly, she needs somebody to help her to really, because she's a public figure now. She has to be very, very careful. You don't respond to everything. You have to be breathing your tongue, as well, otherwise you'll be landing in trouble. Exactly. Now, for Fina has no emotion. Hear ye, O Israel. Fina is flat. Forget about what she's doing. Everything might have played against Fina by the way she has grown, by the way she has built herself over time. She's a girl who has had independence for maybe 15 years, and she has faced the world in the cruelty, permit me to use that offensive word, that the world may be, that she's trying to find her feet. Fina has no emotion. Forget about all the Nollywood she's doing with movie. And then her reaction is a build up of problem against. In fact, Chichi just fell a victim of circumstance this morning. I want that saying. What happened shouldn't be an issue. But Fina has been looking for a way to dump everything that she's been getting from Groovy on anybody. She's been trying to penetrate Groovy to say, do you love me? Do you like me? That one say, I really like you. I have added that to my diction, not to my English. That is, she's still dealing with it. She cannot let go of Groovy, but that thing is eating in her in one space. This is a guy that I've risked my whole game for. This is a guy that if I come out, the beauty fan, they are coming after me. The media are coming. If she's not careful to ignore and dead this question from the media, everything about Fina might be around beauty and Groovy and things. She has that. She's dealing with something. She's not talking about it, but let me tell you, that is a border for Fina, because we are already getting to the end. Otherwise, what happened today on a normal ground should not even be an issue. So Chichi just fell a victim of circumstance. She went too far, and when Fina wants to talk, she will talk until she loses her home training in the contest. So it's such a sad story, and I'm very happy. People that expected Chichi to talk, Chichi will not talk. What he did was deliberate. He's doing his function. He will not talk. But that boy has a very wonderful personality, all the same. But he will not talk because of what he's doing. Now, for who again is here? Bella. Let me first talk about Rachel, because Rachel, I have just 1 second. Rachel is annoying, she's irritating. And in fact, if I see her, I feel like smashing my television. That girl is sarcastic, is so arrogant, she's so stubborn, is so rude. Honestly, I don't know what, it's because they can't break their bonds. She should have gone, she should have thrown her. She's not acting the role anymore. She's bringing her real self, and honestly, I don't have time to waste it. She should just go and leave. Now, Bella, I'm scared of Bella. for Bella because of one thing. This girl is not experienced. She's not exposed. She's in the hand of somebody who sized her up from the first day and felt this is somebody I'm going to pin down to play my own game. Sadly enough, the ego she was that time did not allow her to have any friend who could teach her brain. Some of these street girls that she's insulting all over the place, they are the ones to have honestly pointed out what is wrong with this suffocating love that Church is giving her. You know what is going to happen? They are going to continue, but she's going to roast in it because number one, if she breaks up, she doesn't have anybody as friend that she feels she can continue with in the game. Now, number two, if she has allowed Church to know that she's desperate for a relationship. She's 25. A lot of them feel, oh, I can actually get married now. Foul. It's a big lie. Church is not going to marry in the next 5 years. All of his friends, look at Kidwire, whatever they call it, Kidwire, all of their groups in this Ikoyi, Parkview, Banana, they are not going to marry. If Bella is not careful, apologies to all these amazing women who have children that they will call us baby mama. I'm telling you, if Bella is not careful, she's going to end up in Sheikh's baby mama. That guy is far from. I mean, how do you tell somebody? She's going to be a baby mama. He's not going to marry her soon. Even if they will marry, it is in the next years. This one that is saying from as they are coming out is going to bombard her, and they are going to start doing all this. If Bella is not careful, it's going to end up just having a baby for Sheikhs, and they are not going to end anywhere. She's girl has gotten so much of insult, and because she's desperate to love, she's taking everything on. And Bella is not that kind of person that can take anything on. That is my annoyance in it. If it is anybody, you are quick to snap, you are quick to insult. So, what in particular is shadowing your brain from connecting together to think about this guy? It is a, in fact, when I see her, I'm so helpless about her. So she wants to belong, she wants to marry, but I tell you, Sheikh is not ready. See, I wrote almost half a page about what Sheikh is doing. All the Koyi group, all I'm telling you, it's not going to get married, and you see all of them now.
I highly recommend that when Sheikhs are gonna come out of the house, they come to you for therapy sessions because you need to psychoanalyze.
Honestly. So God said, and then their age is too close. Sheikh is 27. He's just starting to explore life, to enjoy life. I don't want to mention it. It's like pinning Davido down. You to marry. Wow. It's like pinning whiskey down. Wow. This girl is not talking to herself. I think she's not, and she can't talk to herself because she has this suffocating love. This love is not normal. I don't want to have a man that chokes me. Or it is only you. Money, that's not normal. Something is wrong. And that she should have had the time to think. Unfortunately, she fenced her off every link in the house. So nobody will advise her. So I have taken too much time. I feel like continuing for the next 1 hour, but please let every other person talk. See, look, for Brian is just a toddler. No, I don't let us talk about Brian. Brian is a toddler. He doesn't have any brain. She talks anyhow. No. And then because Brian felt because he has a huge fan base, he's so sure of himself. And you can't predict game. Game can whoever saw Chichi in the finalists, for God's sake, it has to tell you how game can just change and you are on your own. Again, who again is on my list now? Chomsy, just leave Chomsy alone. You know, when you are putting yourself, Chomsy is not telling herself the truth. It's a pity that she's not telling herself the truth. She should go and ask her ancestors how much of it could V sustain. Yeah, V is so quiet now. I am only hearing V's voice now on Twitter. You can't even speak. For God's sake, no. What about what's this girl's name? Chichi. What's her name now? The one with Toby. One with Toby. Chichi. So how do you see? God bless you. Where are they? Nobody does this in the world that people are ready for you. Take that, try to breathe. They shut down the breast. So I just feel they should help Chomsy. Honestly, she needs a good manager who can really help her. she needs help. Honestly, who is there again? Adekunle. Adekunle started like a lion, but Adekunle just nobody could hear him anymore. But I tell you, Adekunle is not a strong person. We were all carried away with his personality when he came. We were all carried away with his courage. But
Yeah.
Adekunle is very feeble. He's not strong at all. When you see what he does, you
Yeah.
know that he's not strong. He has turned himself to commissioner for kitchen affairs. All of a sudden, people in his personality do not do what he does. I love his calmness. I love his cool-headedness. Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
he can't. I'm just watching. For my top five tomorrow. Of course, we have three of them. Maybe had Emmys, had Brian. It's going to be a very fair scene. If the 6 o'clock, maybe by any chance, Bella may join. I also support you that what's his name? Checks should not come out before the two of them should come out at the same time and go and deal with their problem.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
Checks is going to do a lot of all those Ikoyi boys and London boys, they're going
Yeah.
to team up and become a force against the team. So no,
All
we
the
don't want that.
police officers, you go and pack all of them.
Honestly, the two of them are coming out tomorrow. They should come out. So I don't want him to. No chance for the two of them. They didn't do well. To my opinion.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
Thank you
so
so much.
much. Thank
Oh
you.
my God. Thank you
Thank
so
you
much. This
so
is
much.
really fun. And really, I mean, it's amazing how we see things from, similar perspectives. It's really amazing. But this was really refreshing. This was really refreshing.
Yeah.
And I still stand on my recommendation that Sheikh and Bella, they need to come to you for couples therapy.
That's going to.
They
Oh
need
my
to be
goodness.
properly psychoanalyzed. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you. Thank you so
All
much.
right, this is
Bro.
amazing. Thank
Thank you.
you. All right,
Thank
let's
you.
move on
Bye.
to bye. Okay, so we move on to Percy. Percy, are you ready? Are you ready to speak?
Hi, Glory.
Hi, good evening. You're welcome. How are you? You have muted yourself again. No, you have to unmute yourself so that we can hear you.
I'm
Percy.
here. I'm here.
Okay. All right. You're welcome to the conversation.
Big fan, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. Tessie, you keep muting yourself.
Oh, sorry. Network is really, really bad. I'm trying to,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So I'm a big fan, and I've been a fan of your videos since lockdown edition, or is it season, or whatever you want to call it.
Thank you. Thank you
So
so
I
much.
just want to say, that I like what you do. I appreciate what you do, and
Thank you.
there's select few that I usually watch or listen to on here that I really like what they do as well, such as Audrey, Naima, and
Oh my God. Where is she? Tessie,
hello.
please carry on from where you stopped, please. I don't know what's
Okay,
happening.
I just say that I really appreciate what you do on here because of
Okay.
the way you analyze stuff. That select you that I really really like I can resonate with what they say, such as Audrey, Naima, and the lady that just left. So
Yeah, this is body.
the three of them plus you, I can, like, it makes me doubt my opinion, what I might have had in my head, and then maybe make me see things from different perspectives as well. You
Yeah.
understand? Now, I
Yeah.
want to put
Thank you.
this to fans that are saying that no human being is perfect. Everybody knows that no human being is perfect. This is a reality TV show. The
Yeah.
housemates have watched different people come on this show, and they've seen the backlash they get, the praise they get, everything. So nobody is a child coming on that show. They all
Mm-hmm.
know that come there, you're putting out your personality, your talent,
Mm-hmm.
whatever you put up there. So it's up for people to criticize you. That is why it's called a reality TV show. It's not
True.
that ultimate search or something. That's
Mm-hmm.
reality. Is there for your personality, talent,
Yeah.
your cooking skills, everything that makes you someone. Hence the name reality. And that's what people are missing here. Now, I understand that no one is perfect, you get. But the way some fans carry it on top of their head in such a way that they make their they find fault in every other person apart from their fave is very, very toxic. And do you know why it's toxic? I guess that that person is your fave, and I guess that you really like that person and you resonate with that person, you the character, everything, everything. But that doesn't mean that the person is perfect. And if you celebrate the person's shortcomings, all in the name of fave, what are you putting out there to the younger ones? They'll be like, ah, but this person did it on national TV now. Nobody said anything about it. Blah 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 blah. And then the generation, the more gullible people, as a mass communication student, I was. There is something they call opinion leaders and opinion followers. So some people, no matter how much you talk, no matter the kind of points you put out there, they already have it in their head that this is my own opinion. This is that's what you're just saying. Maybe I can pick one or two from there and make it a point. And then there are followers, opinion followers that okay, like your channel, for example, I would tell you that there are some people that believe verbatim everything you say. There are people that cannot contest for themselves. Do you understand? That is what they call opinion followers. So there are these two different kind of people, and then you're making it very, very, very cemented that this this in fave of a thing, supporting your fave, you're making it so irrational in the sense that no matter what, your fave is just right, and it is very, very bad. Okay, let's take for Bella for instance. People are saying Bella is classy. A classy person. See, some people are misunderstanding something. That you're classy. Class is different from not knowing how to insult. Bella can talk. Bella can be rude, but she knows only those basic insults. Someone like Fina knows how to, take it deep inside your bone, pick out things that you don't even know that people are noticing. But for someone like Bella, she'll probably say you're stupid, you're an idiot, you're a fool, head of house, my ass, all those kind of things. And people will not be like, she's classy. See how she just crossed her leg and she's insulting. It's because she doesn't know the point to throw at you. That's the thing. And people don't get that. When someone is classy, if you're classy, you should be classy in the sense that you should be able to know when to be a team player. You should be able to know how to speak to people. You get
Exactly.
so yeah. So okay, look at Hermes for example. Now Hermes knows how to command respect, but that doesn't make him a really nice person. If you check,
Exactly.
Hermes is it's just that he hasn't had that time. If not, he wants head of house the second time. Probably will see it very, very well. He hasn't had that time to shine. He commands respect. He commands leadership qualities. Do you understand? But he's really not a nice person. If you see the way he
True.
talks, he sounds entitled. Sometimes he sounds how will I even put it? Okay, when he was shouting at Chichi, or when he became the first the head of house in the previous house, how he was talking to the housemates when they were, that kind of thing, and
He's
how
proud. Just call his spade
yeah,
a spade. He's
and
proud.
even when he was pitching to the rest of the house, that sort of thing. Okay, then who else am I? Okay, look at Fina now. Fina is not perfect. I understand, and my kind of person though. I don't have a fave on the show. I've never had a fave. The only person I had as a fave was Tacha, and that was after the show, like the reunion time. That's when I started seeing nice things about her. But let me tell you something about Fina now. Fina has gotten, she now knows she's strong, and sometimes the way she carries herself, it makes me feel like she might lose fans. Do you understand? Okay, look at it from this angle of she's strong before she was being nominated back to back when she was in the normal level and everything. She was cool with everyone, but at the same time she was also neutral.
Mm-hmm.
She was cool with everyone at the same time she was always also neutral to everybody. But now because she's strong, because she's strong you can see that um the her courage has changed. Like she finds it easy to throw her friends under the bus and things like that. And then you see Groovy. Forget Groovy. I honestly don't know what that guy. He thought that beauty was strong, probably because she's a beauty queen and maybe she's established outside as per someone that has had something outside, So probably he was thinking that she was really, really strong. And then when it didn't pan out, he moved to the next person who is Fina. And then maybe in the course of time, the bond became stronger and whatever. I don't know. I don't. I some people can act really, really well, so I really don't know sometimes. So,
Yeah.
but for Fina, I don't. In fact, the way I vote for housemate is if you impress me today, I'll give you 50 votes. If you impress me the next day, if you, and that person impress me tomorrow, I'll give person 50 votes. Like that. Then at the end of the week, anybody that carry the highest votes will go or stay, whichever one. So
Exactly.
I don't, this Shegs and Bella dynamic, I don't really blame Shegs because Bella has made herself seem strong, very, very strong. And because of the way she has made and portrayed herself to be, Sheik now feels like he's the only one that can clip her wings. He's the only one that can control her. He's the only one that can make her feel like she doesn't need it. He can now rain abuses on her because nobody is man enough to go and make Bella their friend again. All these kind of people that are really loved by everyone. You find it hard, person that you're dating, you find it hard, the person finds it hard to intimidate you because people will stand for you. But if anytime they're having, nobody is actually there to like support Bella or say something. Even though yourself, what will she will say? Because she will say, doing here, I feel like obviously all those things you use it, you use English and cloud their brain. But if you see people that are really love that, if they leave, if you leave me now, like I will find someone else. Like I will be able to talk with other housemates. I will cope without you in that small space. You see that those people self they'll be able to like leave Sheg or leave that his dynamic, his friend group, whatever is being called. Now there's also something I noticed about Adekunle. Alison really messed him up, I get. But in the sense that in the way Alison messed him up, that should have given him an inclination, like reminded him this is a game. Do you understand? That this is a game, that you don't come here and you just last. Because during that week, he got to start talking to Alice and they were cuddling up and doing stuff. That was when he started becoming relaxed. So immediately Allison broke up with him and everything. He tried to re-strategize. I guess it didn't work out well for him. I wouldn't blame him because that thing is really demoralizing though. But that should have given him time, ample thoughts to like, know that if this girl can do this in just under 2 weeks, I mean, is it 3 weeks, that you can't trust anybody in this game. You push forward. But he didn't do that. He started making friends with Rachel, who fucked him up, then made mind my language, please. I'm sorry. And then Giddy Fire and everything, like in that dynamic. So it's just sort of, and this thing they're saying that Fina is not a girl's girl is right. Absolutely 100% right. Yes, you didn't come to the show to make friends. You didn't come to the show to be anybody's paddy. I understand that, but there's something Nigerians really resonate with loyalty very well. Anybody that cannot be, that's what brands look at. If you check major corporations, they like working with married men instead of single men because they feel like they are able to be responsible, like they have family around them, to keep them on a ledge. Like how single people are always on a ledge, like they don't seem trustworthy enough, but they want that kind of thing. So
Yeah,
that
round up.
okay, I'm sorry, I'll
Yeah.
with that kind of analogy now, you see that loyalty really plays an actual role in this thing,
True.
in the even see forget this 100 million first. Even if you win the 100 million, that 100 million will finish. What you have for yourself is your name, and if you go out, people want to use work with you because maybe you know how to hold on to someone, you know how to handle things around someone. You understand? And then
Yeah.
teamwork. That is something housemates don't understand. They don't know how to put their differences aside and work together, and that is a major problem. You will find it hard to get deals because of that. That's just all
Yeah.
I wanted. So
All right.
for
We have to round off now. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tessie. So sorry. I mean, I know you still have a lot more to say, but we're trying to beat time so that we can also finish on time for everybody to go and rest, okay? But really, thank you so much. I really love your starting
you're starting explanation. People need to understand that you cannot be condoning what your fave is doing, and then when it comes to other people's faves, you go for the kill, you're attacking. No, we need to learn how to objectively analyze the show without getting too sentimental about it. We understand people have faves, but then other people are allowed to have their faves as well. Okay, Shiley, thank you so much for coming back. What in the world happened?
I don't even know. See, I've suffered today. Oh. I've suffered on this
Hi.
live today. Ah,
Sorry.
what?
Sorry.
2 hours.
But I'm glad
I
you're
mean,
back.
yeah, okay.
I'm
I
glad
think I was talking about doing, yeah. And basically, what I was saying was basically the same thing that Dupe was saying, which is the fact that doing was defending Shex because she is that way too. And
Yeah.
the thing is that we on the outside were able to get a better perspective, in as much as yes, Doing had been there during a one or two of their quarrels. We on the outside have better perspective because we can see what Doing doesn't see, right? And even other times when Shegs we can see those. We can see when Shegs goes around campaigning himself and indirectly the campaigning Bella. Sometimes you see him
Yeah.
saying, "Oh, when they finish having their fight, he will now go to the person that they had the fight with and be saying, well, Bella is kind of like this, she's kind of like that. And he's doing it as though he's trying to speak for her, but he's actually sort of decampaigning her and making himself come off like the good person. So we've seen Shegs manipulate, and there are lots of things that make a person abusive. It's a major characteristic, right? So the actual usage of those words at Bella are not the only thing that make him make him abusive. There are other things that make a person abusive, which is the fact that first of all isolates their victim to themselves. So the victim only has them as their confidant, right? And also they kind of pamper the victim and tenderize the victim. So the victim kind of feels safe, right?
I
And
love
then
the word
uses those moments to defend as a kind of like a fallback or to defend them whenever they actually do all those wrong things. Let's say, okay, he was able to do this for me, so he should be great. So that's a whole different thing. I was just kind of reacting to the Doing conversation that we were having. But I wanted to answer some other questions that you had posed,
Yeah.
which is, thinking with the top five. If I were to
Yes.
speak objectively from my observations from social media and whatnot, I would say that definitely going to be, if it's top five, apart from the three that are there, it's going to be Brian and Hermes that would get in there. Then if it's going to be top six and seven now, these days, Big can do anything. He can even do top 11 at this point. I can't even be bothered. So if it's going to be top six or top seven, we can now have Adekule and Groovy in there, if you ask me, from what I see, because I don't think Shakes and Bella are really going to make it. Well, I don't know. Anything can happen. But if it's going to be top five, it's going to be Brian and Hermes from my perspective. But I wanted to also talk about some of the other housemates, starting from Rachel. I don't know. Rachel is like, at this point, she's pretty redundant because I don't know what she's doing there. Honestly, I don't really know. As far as I was not able to join the live stream on Wednesday. I joined in, but I couldn't speak because network didn't allow me. So I just gave up. I gave up very easily on Wednesday. So but one of the things that made me just give up on Rachel was the whole thing she did. If it was about being a rider, a rider's job is to be biggest agent, and biggest agent is not necessary, is not meant to be so blatantly disrespectful to Biggie. Many people look at those things that Chichi, Chichi, Chichi. It's not about Chichi, it's about Biggie. Biggie gave a directive: come and tell yourself. So walking in and saying, you know what, like F this, I'm not going to sell myself, I'm just going to come here and settle scores. That is not the time and place. So it's more or less like, Biggie, you'll be all right. I don't care about selling myself. That she should have just gone along with Biggie's directive. And that's where the whole rile up from Chichi started, because she felt disrespected at that moment, and that's where the rile up started. And then I would also blame Biggie, who, in fact, Biggie should have given Chichi a strike that first time. If Biggie had given Chichi a strike, I feel like that strike would have been less effective than that punishment he gave her, because the warning he gave her was not effective. But you see that punishment when he now added that second note. You know how you have a little child, right? You know how you have a little child and you flog the child and it doesn't get to them, but you speak and it gets to them. I feel like Chichi is that kind of person. And that punishment that Biggie gave her, I feel like that one was more boost, as in it affected her more than if it was just a strike. So if Biggie had given her a strike, she may have pulled a beauty on us to say, you know what, a strike ain't gonna stop me. I'm still going to bring up because we saw that the strike didn't stop beauty. So
Yeah.
I mean, I wish she had given so that Chichi would have still been more of herself, because that punishment made her kind of reduce her personality so much. It was too, like, she
Exactly.
reduced it too much, like way too much. So I think that's kind of what is also showing face in this final week, because she tried as much as she could not to have any altercations. And look, in as much as you do not want it, you should not be afraid of it,
Exactly.
right? And then somebody said, I think 3 or 4 weeks ago, said that Bella and Fina are the same. I was laughing because I was like, I don't see it. Look, in as much as they come off as having very, very loud mouths, right? They're very, very different people. Fina is a lot of things, right? But she's not condescending. That is number one. And that is one major attribute of made so many people grow to dislike her to an extent,
Mm-hmm.
actually, about the person.
Yeah.
Fina's own issue is, if you are going about doing shit unprovoked, right? But just open her mouth.
Oh my God. I think Shirley's network has started acting up again. So let's see if she can join us. But then we're gonna have our last speaker, Sia. If Shirley is able to come back, Shirley's gonna be the last speaker. But for now, Sia is gonna be our last speaker. Hi, Sia.
How are you?
Hello, Sia. Hi.
Hello. How are you doing?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm always good. I'm always good. Looking gorgeous as
Thank you.
usual.
I'm happy. I'm happy you're here today. No struggles with your connection. It's quite
Yeah, yeah.
exciting to have you here.
You know what, Clara? I think Lucretia will attest to this. You see, what we're going through in South Africa now at the moment, sorry to guys to frame, eh? We're going through
Yeah.
a very bad situation in South Africa now when it comes to electricity and power. I don't know if some of you guys have read it in the news and stuff like
Oh,
that. It is bad, Glory. At the moment now, we are on a level whereby out of the 24 hours of the day, you'll probably have 8 hours off the grid.
yeah.
It's politics. It's politics
Wait,
and stuff. I don't want to go there.
wait.
It's
Can
very
I
strange.
tell you something? Can I tell you something? Now, pardon me, all right? Forgive me in advance, but this is not to water down your situation, but I just want to make a joke that if you are seeing 8 hours light a day in South Africa, you should be grateful because in
Are
Nigeria
you
here,
for real?
yeah, in Nigeria here, there are times when in a whole day you don't even get 1 hour of electricity. So you have to run your
Oh,
generator or you have to use your solar power or whatever other
oh,
means
no,
of generating electricity you have, you know. But I get it. Your
no,
country is
no,
really, you know,
no, no. Are you being for real?
yeah. I said there are
I
days
mean,
that you don't even get
I mean,
one hour.
for us at the
Sorry.
moment, the way they label it, Glory, is like there's a stage 2, stage 4, stage 6, stage 8, right? So on stage 6, where we're at now for the past week or so, you lose about 6 hours in a day. And then on stage 8, you lose about 12. So are you telling me yo, okay. I,
Ours
I,
is
I,
so
I,
bad. There are times that we don't even get 1 hour. There are times that for days you don't see
I,
electricity from the providers. So what happens is you just have to deal with whatever you have. But at the moment, the situation is better. At the moment, at least in a day, you're sure of having at least 22 hours to 23 hours electricity. And I thank God that there's improvement. But prior to now, about 3 months ago or 2 months ago, it was a disaster. Yeah. And also the price of diesel was really expensive. So imagine, it was really terrible. But don't worry, don't worry. I think you guys,
Oh,
will be fine.
you,
8 hours is not bad.
yeah,
Eight
I'm
hours.
sorry to be like, what? You complaining about 8? I
No,
mean,
8 hours is not bad.
maybe going
Trust
there.
me.
Okay, Chloe. And anyway, let's move away from that. I'm like, yo, I can't believe what
Yeah,
just said now. It's very. I need to comprehend it.
yeah.
Let me first say a big happy birthday to our sister. Yeah, Lutricia, is it tomorrow, eh?
Yeah, tomorrow.
If she's listening to me, Lutricia, happy birthday to you, Sisi. She'll know what I mean when I say Sisi. I mean, your input is invaluable because some of us come into this platform not only to maybe vent about whatever. You always say, Glory, there is something about this show, this Big Brother show, that will always mirror what society is.
Yeah.
So it's sort of a thing that will call us together in one space to talk about how we see the young children, how the young children behave. All of these things people are saying here, those kids who are sitting there, as I always normally say, Glory, they don't come from out of space. They come from families in our societies. But
Yeah.
anyway, Patricia, Sissy, happy birthday. I hope you enjoy. I hope you have a nice cold drink tomorrow. Don't go with that pace. Lucia comes with firemen all the time, 100 kilometers an hour. Tomorrow, enjoy yourself, Sissy. And I appreciate when I see, you know what, Gloria, the thing is with me, I'm the only male in my family. I've got 4 sisters. I don't have a brother or whatever.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm used to being around strong women. So
Hmm.
when I see those qualities that I see, I'm like, I hope each and every black African woman can have this thing that says the world revolves around me in a good way. Don't let anything else tell you that I need to be Kim Kardashian or whoever to be relevant. You know? But anyway, Glory, look, Trisha, happy birthday. Let me be quick because I know it's been 4 hours.
Yeah. Just quickly summarize everything for us so that we can close on this note.
So the only thing that I will say, hello?
Yeah, yeah, carry on. What happened? Oh my God, Sia, if you can come back, please come back. This is not just nice. This is not nice. Oh my God. Anyways, guys, we need to actually round off. Yes, I'm hoping that Sia comes back because he has to just see 1 or 2 things and then we round off. I mean, this is like almost 4 hours now. It's becoming a norm. But anyways, who's complaining? But really, thank you all so much, guys. I really appreciate all of your inputs today. I mean, you guys have just been bringing your thoughts spot on. Your analysis have been top notch. Thank you all so much. And it's amazing because I am also personally learning from all of you. And I really appreciate all of you turning up today. Yes. And as I'll always say, it's amazing that this is a weekend and you all still make out time to join the conversation regardless. I appreciate all of you. Thank you all so much. And for those of you who think that on here, Glory is supporting one favor or the other, I'm actually tired of explaining myself. But I'm just going to say this regardless. On here, what we do is we analyze based on what we see and what we are shown from the show. All right. And analyzing does not mean that, oh, we are trying to sway people's opinion or people's perception about specific housemates. No, we cannot control the housemates' actions. And so, whatever the housemates display for us to see, that is what we base our analysis on. And there's nothing wrong with that. Why? Because these housemates, they have signed a contract to be on our TV screens for 72 days. And so, in as much as we are spending our time to watch them, I think we also have a right to analyze them as we want. All right. And on here, what we do is we try as much as possible to, just restrict ourselves to just the analysis because we don't know these people from home. So we understand if you are a fave, we understand if you are a fan and you have a fave, we understand. But please support your fave in peace. Don't try to shut down every other people that are not necessarily supporting your fave. People are allowed to have a choice. People are allowed to support whoever they want to support. It does not mean that they hate or dislike your faith. I need us to please understand that. And this message goes out specifically to those people. I'm seeing all through this conversation, I was seeing a lot of comments. People saying all manner of things. Oh, why is this speaker saying this thing about Fina? Why is speaker saying this thing about Brian? Excuse you. At the moment, we don't know who's going to win the show, and we don't really care, to be very honest. We're just analyzing the show as it is. So please, let's maintain that decorum and let's keep an open mind, because trust me, how are you going to enjoy reality TV shows like this if you don't open your mind? You cannot be boxed up. You cannot just have a one-way approach to things. If you want to enjoy a show like this, you need to be open-minded. Today, your faith is amazing. Sing their praises. Tomorrow, your faith does XYZ well. Point it out. Don't be a cowardly, what they call it, a cowardly fan. No, be that kind of fan that has the audacity to call out their fave and still support their fave regardless. All those people that will say, oh, Fina is right in my eyes, Adekunle is right in my eyes, Chichi is right in my eyes. Like, seriously, if you or maybe someone in your life behaves XYZ, a certain kind of negative way that your fave behaves at a particular point in time, will you kiss and hug the person? Like, seriously, let's be realistic. That's why it's called a reality TV show at the end of the day. All this stan culture, oh, I'm a stan till I die. Don't go and kill yourself on top of people that don't know you. At the end of the day, these people are going to come out of the house and then they're going to address you as my fans. None of them are going to remember, oh, you, XYZ, you were the one specifically that supported me. And guess what? This is the painful part that a lot of these fans don't understand. Have you noticed that when your fave comes out of the house, whether they win or not, the only people they give credit to publicly on their pages on social media are the celebrities that do not necessarily vote for them physically, but simply because the celebrity comes out publicly to say, oh, vote for this person, that's it. And of course, that's influence. They use their influence to say, oh, please vote for this person, XYZ. But you, that you're on Twitter, you're on Instagram, you are everywhere, you are carrying machete, you are carrying AK-47 with Shakabula, you want to go and fight, or you want to go and have high blood pressure over their matter, they address you in the collective according to Hermes. My fans, my supporters. Seriously, go to where you're celebrated. And even if you're not celebrated where you are, try to keep an open mind. Because the ugly truth is, they do not know you. And they might never know you. And there's nothing wrong with that as well. Because it's just like all over the world, there are public figures over the world that have people that support them from different walks of life, and they don't know those people, and they will never know those people, and those people will never meet them in person. It does not mean you are irrelevant. It does not mean you are useless, but this is just me just saying that try to give yourself decorum. Don't have high blood pressure over these people's matter. Because even all the drama that they're having inside the house, believe me, when they come out, they're going to be having fun. You're going to be there, you're going to be killing yourself. At the end of the day, who you paying? Nobody. Gloria and I just going to be here. I'm going to be doing what my mom normally does sometimes when she wants to make me feel bad about something I messed up. She's going to, ooh, that's what I'm going to do too. I'm gonna be very petty. I'm gonna come here like, ooh, just like I did to those MRO shippers. Remember last season when they were dragging me, when they were insulting me? See the disgrace that their faith brought to them. Me too, I can be very petty. I came on here and I gave them that hula baloo sound. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's be kind to each other. Let's be kind to one another, all right? And remind ourselves that it's a game, all right? All right, this is where we're going to end today's conversation. Thank you all so much once again for turning up. We are going to be doing this again next week, Wednesday, 7 p.m. WAT, and next week, Saturday, as always, 3 p.m. WAT. Remember, This is where you get the juiciest of the juiciest of all the juices, of all the gist. All right. That said, I leave you all with this video of what Glory Elijah does on here, of what this platform is all about. For those of you that are confused, that are wondering, oh, what do we do on here? What's gathering here every Saturday? Guys, watch this video to find out what we do on this channel. That said, thank you all so much for watching. Have an amazing, amazing night rest. Bye.
Hey, stop right here. Don't go anywhere. You are especially welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Glory Elijah, and this right here is Frankly Speaking with Glory. I am the girl with the tea. I give detailed analysis of reality TV shows like Big Brother Naija, like Nigerian Idols, like The Voice Nigeria. You know, basically any reality TV show that actually interests you, it automatically becomes my interest as well. I literally carry over my head. I give detailed analysis, I give detailed reviews. I run commentaries also because I want us to have fun. I want us to catch cruise. I want us to, you know, vibe, to stuff like that. And reality TV shows are not the only kind of content that I put out on my channel. I also do movie reviews. So you see this Glory Elijah of a girl, she's a very, very boring sport. Guys, for real. I am super, super boring. However, whenever I feel like passing my time, you know, just having my own fun, chilling, being in a zen mode, I catch up on movies, which I find very, very interesting or exciting. But also, guys, I love reviewing those annoying ones because, hey, we have to call them out. You cannot come and waste my data, you cannot come and waste my precious time watching some really annoying movies. And I also talk about trending social topics because, of course, this life has to be balanced, okay? It's not all about entertainment and fun all the time. We also need to talk about those serious issues that concerns me, also concerns you as well. You're about to have a blast on this channel. I also share my life experiences from time to time. Yes, that is when people ask me to talk about it. But if people don't ask me to talk about it, sometimes I do not feel the need to talk about it. I like keeping my private things private. But once again, you are welcome to my YouTube channel, and as I told you before, you are in the right space. Trust me, you will be so addicted to this channel. People are going to be asking you, what's happening with you? Are you okay? And hey, don't forget to turn on post notification, all right? That is the best way for you to always receive alerts of my videos. So you see what I'm doing on my screen right now, just do exactly that.